Going live now. I'll just give it a few seconds. Hey guys, how's it going? Me, Steve here, Southwest Ghost. Just giving it a few minutes, yeah, to see who else comes on. I ain't gonna just start straight away. I'm gonna do a stream on how to communicate with spirits and what kind of devices we can use to communicate with spirits, and what kind of evidence you might actually get by using certain devices and equipment. So we're going to start that in a few minutes. Just give it a few minutes for people to jump in. Not seen Simon James around the last couple of days. But if he does come in, I'll give him an invite, because he's got more knowledge, a lot more than I've got anyway, and he can actually tell you probably more about, you know, how he communicates with spirits. You know, I'm just going to go into the communicating spirits. Other people may use may use different techniques and different ways to communicate with spirits. I'm just going to tell you the way I communicate with spirits, and I'll show you some of the devices that I actually use, and if I believe that they are, you know, of the spiritual trade. So we're going to see how it goes. I'm going to do like a proper stream. It's just more talking about how to communicate with spirits. I use get a bit of protection on. Always have to wear protection just in case. And that's another thing you need to do, guys, is use protection when you are use any kind of like device or object when communicating with spirits. Well, I'm not really communicating with any. I did bring Tina in today, and I've got a K2 meter on there. I'm not saying that she's going to be active tonight. I stuck a K2 meter there for now. Maybe she might let it off, maybe she might not. You know, it's not a session where I'm going to do a proper session, you know, like spiritual communication session. So it's just more of a conscious stream. I'm telling you what I use and what kind of evidence I get, and what kind of stuff you could probably use, and what kind of evidence you may get. So as you can see, I've got some stuff out on the bed, and I'm going to be bringing them over from time to time and explaining to them what I believe they do, and if they actually, oh shit, I just feel like scratching in my face then. The reason why I use them, and if I believe that they work for communicating with spirits, and what kind of activity I from them. But to start off with, hi everyone, by the way, Craig, Charmy, Cut, Judith, Ian, and Sarah, and anyone else there watching, hello, welcome. So don't forget, just check the title. It's best way to catch evidence in communication with spirits and ghosts. My way. You may do it a different way. But how do we know that we're actually really communicating with ghosts and spirits? Numerous amount of videos and documentaries from doctors, professors, and scientific people stating they've done in-depth research stating that ghosts and spirits do not exist. Well, in my mind, in my kind of like reaction to that, I would say bullshit. How can they say they've done in-depth research in ghosts and spirits when they've only done it for 2, 3, 5, 10 years. You know, we are out there trying to learn and gather the evidence. How do we know that we're ever going to get the evidence, for one thing, yeah? And two, how long would it take that we would get the evidence if we did ever get any pure scientific proof that ghosts and spirits exist? My camera just flickered black just then for some reason. So, I just can't understand why they say, oh, there's no ghosts out there. Then why there's so many documentaries and real life proof and experiences from different people throughout the world stating that they have either seen a ghost, communicated with ghosts, or even has some kind of negativity in their homes from ghosts or spirits. If they don't know ghosts or spirits, who are we communicating with, for one? Are they cloaked aliens, that we can't see, and or some kind of like other unseen force that is just manipulating our mind and making us think that there are ghosts and spirits when we see them? Or is it just our figment of our imagination? Is it our mind playing tricks? Because, again, scientific says, so much going on in the brain, they've not even scratched the surface of the brain yet. So are we actually really seeing ghosts and spirits? Scientific and doctors and professors get the two sides. One, some of them state that they have got some evidence, and some say they haven't got no evidence. And the rest of them actually in one way, kind of thing. Oh, well, I've got evidence. Well, prove that evidence. Well, this is the evidence I've got. Yeah, but that's what you got, about other people that got, it's like a tag fight kind of thing, But I do believe that if we are not talking to, we must be talking to some kind of intelligent life form that we cannot see. And when we do see it, it's because they want us to see it as they want us to see it. So for all we know, it could be some kind of like weird energy field that can tune into us. And, if we think, oh, that's a ghost, they will probably either as someone who we know, or someone that may have lived in that property or area, country, town, or whatever, and just try to manifest like as a humanoid being. But I myself personally do believe that when we die, it's our body that's dead. Our spirit and our energy just like leaves our body and floats around, and we've got choices hanging around or going to hell. Depends on what we've done in life. We've done a lot of like bad things, and if hell really exists, then the bad energies, the bad people go to hell, while the good people go to heaven, if there's a heaven. And if we have been bad, and we say, say sorry God, before we die, and we feel that He's accepted our apology, then hopefully we may go upstairs. But if we don't, then, and we are trying to find a way to apologise, then I believe that we're stuck on like the earth plane in between, and that we are trying to seek someone to help us to move on, being us, the paranormal investigators. I class myself more of a paranormal investigator than a ghost hunter. Yeah, okay, I do go out looking for ghosts or helping people with ghosts, but I really do class myself as a paranormal investigator because I'm trying to seek the truth. I'm using God knows how many devices and buying more devices when I can afford them, and I'm trying to, in my own way, research different techniques on how to communicate. Now, I use different amount of different equipment here, and a goddamn lot of stuff, as you know. And we'll go into that in a minute, yeah. But if only ghosts, then what have I caught? Energy form, or is it some kind of like being that's come through a different dimension, or what? You know, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. That's what I'm trying to research. And actually, I'm trying to send Simon an invite if he's around. Oh, I did send him one. And I suppose Judy just said something there, actually. If you're sending positive thoughts and you're doing like a ghost hunt or panel investigation somewhere, yeah, you know, if you are able to communicate with a spirit and you're sending positive thoughts, you will probably end up receiving a positive. If you're thinking negative thoughts, showing fear, then you might kind of like attract a negative spirit or a mischievous spirit or even a playful spirit. So out there, we don't know. Well, you got the evil ones, the bad, dark spirits that will fuck you over and try to destroy your life. It may even try to kill you. You got the mischievous ones, you got the good ones, you got the playful ones, and you got the ones that can't just want to be left alone, I suppose. Class as shadow person as a spirit, you've got the shadow person and shadow figures. So there's different, you know, type of things that we're trying to learn and research and maybe experience, you know, because I believe that I've had some kind of possession and I have been attacked a couple of times. And, you know, that's all down. Is that down to like thinking negative thoughts at the time? Don't know. Maybe I was so you know, in my own mind saying, "Hey, you fucking son of a bitch, come and attack me," you know, prove that you're here. And because I thought that a negative spirit, and it has come through and attacked me. But then I could be thinking of positive things, and you know, I might get just like touched or stroked. You know, I've been touched and stroked and crushed, God knows how many times. And the only spirit person that touches my hair in a certain way, it's always like if someone actually goes like that to me. And that's Tina. Now, is Tina a real spirit person? I can't prove that she is, and I can't prove that she ain't. That's why I'm trying to research this, you know. And maybe because I'm talking to spirit, you know, Tina, her spirit, if there is a Tina spirit there, maybe she might like to Katie up first date. I don't know. I'm not saying she will. You know, this is not a stream where I'm going to start, you know, talking to ghosts and making them do things, because I don't make spirits do things. They'll only do it if they want to do it, okay? So anyway, how do we communicate with them? What kind of tools do we use? We use many types of tools, actually. And I'm going to be showing you the tools I use and try to explain in my way what I think they do, what kind of things we get from them, and if they work or not. So the first thing is an EM pump. Okay, an EM pump is to generate an EMF, electronic magnetic field. Okay, there's so many different EMF fields out there, it's unbelievable. I bought my first EM pump here from eBay because I did some research and people were saying that, you know, buy these because they help to generate electromagnetic field around the location where you're trying to do an investigation. So I bought one, and eventually over time I was able to learn how to build my own ones. I didn't think it was working, but over time, you know, it seemed like I was getting kind of more communication and not so much experience, but things happening in my home. And it's not this not here, but when I was in, I think I first bought my first EM pump when I was put into a temporary accommodation in Croydon, if I'm correct, but I'm not 100% sure. I think I might have got it in the place where I used to live with my ex-wife, actually. Because I think the first camcorder I bought was when I was in the first accommodation. So anyway, do I think these work? Yeah, I do in one way. Spirits are able to, what I believe, energy from different types of devices, and not just devices. They can collect energy from us, the surroundings, the goes around the planet. Water generates some kind of like EMF, lights, that's causing electrical EMF. Because I'm not saying this one doesn't work, but on my other light bulb it did work, but I don't know if this one will work. No, it's the light saving bulbs that seem to be giving off it seems like a light saving bulb kind of diet generates EMF field around it. And I've tested it before with a K2 meter, and it did self a K2 meter. So, people build EM pumps different ways. Like this one, it's got a motor that spins a magnet inside it. Yeah. And just for a little bit of fancy touching, I put like a little kind of like temperature gauge. That is not like, if I turn that off, that does not affect the temperature gauge, okay? And there's the temperature gauge. All right. These are ones I've built myself, and I don't give away or sell anything here. So when you actually turn this on, how do you know it's generating some kind of EMF? Well, I say K2 meters pick up in some kind of EMF field here. So if this is generating a electromagnetic field in K2 meters, pick up EMF fields, it's true, it's picking it up from here. If I turn it off, it stops. So this is actually picking up an EMF field. So do ghosts also generate an EMF field? Well, many people believe that they do generate their own EMF field, but they prefer to collect EMF before they actually release EMF. That's what I've seen and read anyway. So, do these work? Yeah, I believe EM pumps work. As I say, I had sold a few in the past, and many people, and I'll be honest with you, there's one particular person, when I first started selling a couple, the guy got back to me, right, within days, and he said, "Hey Steve, I'm glad I bought that for you, because since I had this, I believe that my house is more active now than it did before I bought one of these." And I'm being honest with you, that's what he said. My old eBay account. So, in time, other people sent me a message. I've even gave these away to people as well as free gifts and stuff like that. Not many, but a few. And people, I'm not saying that they say it to make me feel better. Hey, since I've got your EM pump, I believe the energy and the activity in my home has kind of like increased a bit. And when I ask them in what way, they say, well, like, we hear more knocks and bangs and taps than we originally did. We've seen kind of like movement at the corner of the eye when we've never seen it before. Fleas. So the cat's still got fleas and they keep jumping and I'll keep getting them on my arms. But she's going to the vets on bloody Monday. I bought her a epoxy cat box to put her in. It came through the day. put her in the box. She wouldn't go in, like to shove her in, and she was going crazy, going. So, you know, she ain't going to like going in the cat box on Monday, but she's going to go. My mum, she's helping me to pay the costs. She's going to get the cat flea treatment done, worming done, asking them about the special spray, and also they're going to hopefully in time get her sorted out so she can't have kittens if she ever gets out. So she is going to go to the vets Monday. The appointment has been booked for 2:30 Monday. So she's going. Is it 2:30 or 3:30? I can't remember now. But anyway, I'll ring them tomorrow and get the time again, so I can't remember, but I know it's definitely Monday. So if you see her, if I do a stream on Monday and she's like, you know, not being seen, or, you know, you don't see her in here, or she's like going scatty because like she's been treated. I did speak to the Blue Cross, which is near to me. Stuff what we get from shops and pet stores and eBay isn't as good as it says on the packet. The vets actually use a hardcore stuff, yeah, and she guarantees me that once she's had that treatment, will be dead within 24 hours, and they will last up to 3 months. So, you know, she said the treatment's around about £6 each or something. So I'm going to get like her done, then I'm going to get 2 more treatments done every couple of months or whatever it is. So it should, you know, I might get her done every 2 or 3 months just to keep her, you know, away from the fleas. And they actually said they do this special spray around spraying the house, and that should also remove and kill a lot of the fleas. It's not guaranteed to work, you know, 100% straight away, but in time, you know, keep going around spraying the house time to time, then that should get rid of the fleas. And they said that, you know, the hardcore flea stuff that they use on the cat, whatever flea she's got on her will be dead within 24 hours. And any fleas that are on the carpet or on the bed that jump on her, as soon as they try to bite her, they'd be dead as well. So it's more like an instant kill kind of stuff here, but it doesn't harm the cat. Anyway, so I thought I'd give you that little bit of information. Hello, I know your secrets. Seem like you're a new one. So yeah, Ian pumps, I do believe, really do work. I'm not saying that, you know, it's easy to bring forth ghosts and spirits, but it's doing something, some kind of like how can I put it? It's doing something, and it's bringing in some kind of like energy that is either trying to communicate with us or doing something else. So anyway, I'm going to be drinking my coffee because I don't want my coffee getting cold again this time. So yeah, they work. I do believe they work. I'm not saying that to sell more because I ain't got more to sell at the moment, but and I'm not selling as much as I normally do because I'm doing other stuff at the moment. So it goes power sensor. This is the same kind of device that is the pyramid device that one of Ghost Hunting stores sell. And I'm going to let you into a secret. It's near enough the same technology as the reverse car park kit. When you reverse in a car, it's picking up like a solid object, or it's picking up some kind of like reflection through the sensors. Okay, that's what it is. You go and get a car parking kit, put it in your car, turn it on, and you start reversing, it will go off. Just like that. That's what it does. Now, the reason people build these because and I test mine out. I ain't got no car, right? I don't drive. I do take this out on investigations, okay, but I've had this in the kitchen, in the living room. There's no solid objects near to it, but something has interacted with this. So are the shadows trying to, are the spirits trying to cast a shadow to make it reflect onto the sensor? Or are they trying to manifest as a solid object to cast onto the sensor? Or is it just some kind of energy field that's casting its reflection onto the sensor? How do we know an energy can actually manifest into a solid form? We don't know. But do these work? It's, well, I say I've had a lot of like hits on it, you know. I'm not saying, yeah, this picks up ghosts and spirits, but it does something, you know. There has been times where I've asked spirits to walk in front of it and make it go off, touch it, whatever, and it's gone off on response. I do believe it works in one way, but I'm not saying it works 100%. Because for I know, like, a car could be driving down the sideway and causing a reflection in the living room, and that little reflection could be hitting the sensor, making it go off. But there's been many, many times when there's no car's been coming down, it's been sitting in the mirror is, and it has gone off. So many times I've had to go in there and turn it off because it was giving me an headache. So I do believe they work, but I can't prove it's the spirits that's or making it go off. But something's making it go off. So power sensor, pyramid. And that's the pyramid version. I actually bought that. I bought that off eBay. Powerologies or whatever they're damn well called. And that cost me over £100 to buy. I think it was about £130. When I was doing my DC boxes, someone contacted me and said, look, you know, I can't afford to buy one of your DC boxes, but would you be willing to trade your information if I was to give you the information on how to make those pyramids? So I thought, yeah, I'll do that. Right, trade information. So I gave him the information about how to do my DC boxes. And he gave me the information on how these are built. And then I started building them. And a few people got some of these, not many, a few. And even they said that they've had some kind of reaction. Go and watch Living Dead Paranormal. And I gave them 2 free of charge. I sent them over because I love that group. I sent them over and they've been getting so much activity on them. It's been crazy. And what's causing the activity? That's what's making them all go off. Is it ghost, spirit, some kind of entity, some kind of unseen force? I don't know. Again, that's what we're trying to find out and learn. Okay, so ghost boxes. Right, the ghost box. I can't turn my ghost box on because I've not got no batteries in it, but turn this one on. Right, ghost boxes scan through radio stations. We believe that spirits are able to manipulate the radio stations and communicate with us. Anyone here? Say hello. You say hello, anyone? Oh, I just heard. I don't know if you heard that, but It sounded like a musical. Hello. But that's what I heard. It don't mean that you heard it yourself. There's been many people doing ghost boxes and misinterpreting what they've heard. Now, I've done God knows how many ghost boxes, and I've said what I thought I've heard, but other people said, no, it didn't say it, it said something else. So our brain is tricking us, I suppose, in one way, in letting us hear what we think we hear, but not all the time. You know, there's been many times where things come from the ghost box. So why did I use a radio station to communicate with us? Well, not just one radio station, but many. Because the ghost box is actually scanning through, it's breaking up the words, okay? It's breaking up words, and they're using those broken up words to give us full words and sometimes even sentences. And it's generating static, white noise, and spirits or ghosts are known or to be believed to use white noise, static, and broken up voices to communicate with us. Now, it's not just like a solid ghost box, but applications as well. You know, I used the Afterlife box. I love that application. Not coming through there. So what's causing a PC software that generates broken up words for spirits to use those broken up words and make full words, even sentences or phrases? Are they able to manipulate the software? Well, they must be able to, you know, if we're getting results off them. PC software, or even Android software or iPhone software. You know, many people say, well, I've got a ghost box on my iPhone, and I've heard so much complaining information. I've even asked it personal questions about family, and I've got response from them. Same with the Android software. You know, there's more ghost box applications on the Android than there is on the iPhone. Okay, and again, I'll get a lot of communication on the Android software than I do with a solid physical ghost box. So we all get different results on different kind of like techniques, like, you know, whether it being a hardware or software. We can physically touch it. Software you can't touch. It's a generated code. So why are we actually getting communication? Because we're asking them to communicate. They're trying to find ways to communicate with us. And they will try and manipulate whatever they can to communicate with us. Whether it being a ghost box, an EMF meter, or camera, or an EVP recorder, which I'm going to come on to next. So these, you know, we use in hope we can hear voices. And I have heard some voices that sound exactly like my dad's voice. Now, is that voice that I'm hearing, is that my brain making me think it's my dad's voice, or was it physically my dad's spirit, the ghost box, to say, hello, son, hello, Stephen, and even see my daughter's name a couple of times and give me kind of like personal messages, you know, and they have been like sentences on ghost boxes. So where people can say that, you know, these don't work, they're fraudulent, they're fake, I don't think they are fraudulent or fake. No, if they want to think that, let them think it. I believe that these do work. Software applications work, but not all of them. And it's a shame that there's people out there manipulating us, investigators, the ghost hunters, selling software applications at a stupid high price, like $50, $60, $70. Okay. Now, people actually make ghost boxes as well. This is one I made myself. I've got a couple over there from Steve Cooper that I've got for him. That's the same kind of thing. Yeah, but he helped me to build this one. When people build ghost boxes, okay, it takes time, effort, costs, the electronics inside it. You've got to pay for the box, the antennas, the knobs, the switches, the battery packs, everything. That all costs money, okay? Costs money. Then you got to consider about the cost of actually the wear and tear on your soldering iron, the cost of electricity, the hot glue, the hot glue sticks, the hot glue gun. There's a lot of cost involved in these. And yeah, okay, I can understand that, say like it probably costs you about £60 to buy, okay, all the parts. And some of the parts are bloody expensive, I can tell you that for one thing. They were quite cheap and some were expensive. The box alone is about £10. Just a plastic box. Depends on where you go to, because you can get the same kind of box, but the box, although it's made out of plastic, is thinner plastic and cheaper quality. It just like snaps in half. This is solid. So if I drop it, it might crack, but it won't split into 1,000 pieces like some of the other boxes do. Rather than banging it, I've just made the the battery thing loose, so I have to fix that later. I do believe, even with the ghost boxes that people make, because they are using the same technology, just it's different circuit boards, and the technology now makes it harder. Some of the old ghost boxes, you can't get the old ghost boxes anymore. You can't get the Sangium anymore. The Sangium DX200X, can't get them anymore. You might be able to get some of the old Shack ones, but people sell them at like extortion prices. Like a Radio Shack radio used to be like $20-30 or £20-30. Once people knew that you could hack them, they go inside, do the modification, and start selling for about £80-90 or something, or $100-200. I find that is ridiculous and a rip-off. No, I can understand, it takes time to open it up and do a little bit of a modification. I sold ghost boxes. I bought them for about £15-20. I've got them. I've opened them up. I've modified them, and I sold them for £40. You doubled your money. No, because I've had to use electrical items to go in there. I either desolder things or snip things off. I had to take it apart. It's all time consuming to do them. So you're just adding a little bit on, and sometimes like I'll be saying like the ghost box will be sent out normal first class, which was cheaper than recorded delivery, but I ended up sending them more recorded delivery. Postage out of my own pocket, So I wasn't really making like £20. I was probably making about £10 on each radio. Pittance, loose change. But when people do a ghost box and they buy 2 PSB7s for like $40 each, they buy a box and put a little amplifier on, get into the so-called super box kind of thing, and charge $1,000-1,500. That's extortion. That's a rip-off. And a lot of people do that. I'm not saying who, but a lot of people do it because it's money in their pocket. And to me, to be honest with you, they are manipulating us because we know that we want that device. We may not be able to buy it there and then, but if we have got the money, we'll say, yeah, okay, I'll have one. I said, well, I ain't got one in stock. I've got to like kind of build it, and then I'll send it off to you.
It's the boogeyman.
Even support you. They don't give you that support, that technical knowledge, or advice on how to use the damn things.
Hello, Steve.
Hi, Simon. So, are you doing a stream tonight, Si?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll get back to you in a minute, yeah, because I'm just talking about this, then we'll have a chat, yeah.
Right.
I do believe that they work, but when people start building them and start, sending them to you 3-4 times more than it's actually worth, for the parts I'm building, putting your time and effort in, I think that's just a rip-off. And they will, they will do it. And people who do that are normal. And if they are, they just do it for greed. Okay, we all need to sell something to get money to buy new equipment. Okay, but people who I know that they'd probably build 1 or 2 items, sell it, and then say, well, okay, I've got the money I need for that new piece of equipment. And these other ones a little bit cheaper, but no. They'll still keep selling to you for about £1,500 or something, which originally cost them probably about £200 to build. So you've got to be careful, because like some of the radios you can still get, some of the hacked ones, or you can get like a ghost box similar to this one from Steve Cooper. £50. And I'll be honest with you, these work better than some of the other ghost boxes out there. I'm not saying, don't go and buy other ones, because sometimes they might be more better and more kind of like what you like. You might think, oh, well, that one looks better, it sounds better. Maybe it does. All radios sound different. Ghost boxes probably give you different results. But when you are out on the field, like someone can back me up on, when you're out on a field using the ghost box, and Simon says, what is the end of a prayer? And I'm actually doing a cleansing prayer, and you get an EVP through a ghost box saying, Amen, in a musical tone. That's kind of crazy, that's pure evidence. So yeah, ghosts, spirits, or where it was able to manipulate the ghost box. And I do believe that there is something intelligent manipulate ghost boxes. But when it be a ghost spirit or some other form of energy, I don't know. So anyway, ghost boxes do work, but not all of them. I've got a couple of ghost boxes I've not really had nothing out of. I've scanning too fast, or there ain't enough radio stations, or it's picking up too much static. So that's ghost boxes. Okay, REM pods. Is a little bit like that power sensor I showed you from Paranormal Research Instruments. I saw this and I thought, wow, that's cool. When I saw the price, I thought, well, I ain't going to be able to buy that just yet. So I had to save this. I got this off eBay, and it cost me £135. Okay, £135. Turn it on. And any spirit generate. Well, this is actually generating its own EMF. Right, the antenna apparently is generating its own EMF field around this device. Because the antenna's broken a couple of times, not just had to super glue another antenna to it, and this is so sensitive. Probably a gust of wind will probably set it off. So sound that I can't turn the sound off, but when you turn it on, as I say, it's generating its own EMF, and when the spirit comes near it, it's sending it off. Okay, because what it's doing, it's breaking the EMF barrier that it's generating around it. And when I saw that, and I saw a lot of people getting results out of these, I'd go and get one. But can we prove it's a spirit that's actually breaking that? Could it just be some kind of like some kind of other energy form that's interactive with it, like a different frequency, because I think these run off of a frequency as well. Because a lot of it, like, you know, ghost boxes and EMFs and stuff like that don't just like generate EMF fields, they also generate the frequency. So, you know, for all we know, it could have been a car going past running like CB radio or something, and it's interactive with it. It's kind of like manipulated whatever it's generating. So, you know, I believe that these don't just generate an EMF field, but they probably may generate frequency as well. And when I got that, as I said to you a little while ago, a guy wanted to know how I made my DC boxes, which is similar to this. Now, DC box, yeah, you can actually go and buy a kit and make your own REM pod, right? Box is £40, but you can actually go and get the kit for about £15, just the kit itself, right? But then you got a little issue with the kit. The buzzer is not no good. It just like, that's it. So you've got to change, you've got to get a higher quality buzzer for it. Then you got to go and buy a box. Then you got to buy an adapter for your power pack, unless you buy the box, which I don't actually have one now because I can't find them. I keep losing some of the stuff. Where they've gone, I don't know. But a box which has got a 9-volt battery compartment built into it, and you've seen a few of my DC boxes before. And what happens is that this is just similar to the REM pod. I believe is using practically near enough the same technology as my DC box. And if I turn it on, it's got a bit of a wonky battery. It's doing the same thing. It's generating its own and possibly frequency field. And, you know, like, I can go up to it and I'm breaking the EMF field around it, yeah. But when there's nothing there in front of it and it's in an empty room, it starts going off. What's actually generating it to make it go off? Is it a spirit, a ghost, or is it something that is off, such as like some kind of like an energy that's interfering with the EMF field, or is it like a different kind of frequency that we can't hear or understand, or from one of our devices that's making it go off? But the thing is, questions to spirits before to make this go off, and it's gone off on direct responses. And sometimes when I'll ask a question and ask it to go off, I wait for a few seconds hoping it go off, and it won't go off at all. Then I'd ignore it and suddenly it starts going crazy. So do these work? Well, yeah, you know, something's making them go off. Something's definitely making them go off. Whether it be a ghost or spirit, hopefully it is. Then yeah, I believe that these can work. Because when I first made my first two, I had them for about 5 months, and I kept testing them out, turning them on, doing ghost box sessions, doing live stream sessions, and they weren't going off at all. I swear on them, they weren't going off at all. A friend of mine, Dave Dimlow, who's on Facebook, he's also got a YouTube channel, Times Where Paranormal, I think it is. But you can do Dave Dimlow on YouTube for one. He goes, I'll buy one off you. I said, Dave, I've got two here, mate, but I don't think they work, you know, because I've had them 6 months, nearly 6 months, you know, 5, 6 months. I don't think they've been working. He goes, Steve, mate, that's the problem with the paranormal. You buy equipment to test it to see if they do work, okay? If you don't test things, you ain't going to know. He goes, look, you know, if I buy one, it don't work, it ain't your fault, you know. It's my fault for buying it. I'm not going to ask you for a refund or anything on it. I said, if you want one, yeah, okay, I'll sell you one. So I sold him one for the price that cost me to build it. And I even threw in the postage as well. record delivery. I sent that to him the day he got it. Yeah, I swear on this, it's on his YouTube video. He took it out on an investigation, outside investigation, right, with his mate Steve. In minutes of turning it on, he was asking questions, and it started going off. There until Dave contacted me, goes, Steve, you got to watch this video, mate. He goes, you're fucking brilliant. I said, what? He goes, you watch the video and you'll find out. And I thought, okay. So I waited until he uploaded it. And the DC box that I thought was not working several times. And even Dave was astonished. Like, what? It fucking works. And I still had one left, my own one. And after that happened, within about a week, my one started going off. Crazy so many times. I thought, well, you know, why didn't it not go off for the first 6 months? And when Dave gets these ones goes off. Why? And that's one of the ones that still wasn't going off when I had it. But, you know, now it seems to be working. You know, maybe you need to explain more to the spirits on how to use, you know, certain devices. Because if you don't tell them how to use it properly and show them how to use it, they're not going to use it. Spirits don't want to use it because they're frightened to use it because they might think it's going to harm them. But how do we know any of these harm spirits? Don't make spirits more vulnerable and more kind of like, in one way, knowledgeable. Because I'd done a ghost box before, I ain't done a Ouija board. I said, how do spirits learn to use devices? You tell us how to use it. I said, okay. So we tell you how to use it. And if you want to use it, you'll use it. I said, yeah. If you don't want to use it, you won't use it. No. Okay, so when someone dies, right, and they're trying to communicate with someone, yeah, and the spirit world tells them like about me or Simon or, you know, Kat or someone else. They want to communicate with us, to try to pass on a message. Do they ask our spirits to teach them how to use these devices? I said, yes, they do, because it's like, you know, like life. It's like a learning phase in the spirit world as it was in life. They still learn. They learn how to communicate with us. I'm not saying it's, you know, true. It's just what I've been told on the ghost box and the Ouija board for the spirits here. You know, so, you know, this cost me £130. That cost me around about £40 to build. And I was selling these at £55. £15 profit, if that. So, am I a money making grabbing bastard for 15 quid? No, because, you know, my ones come in a small box. Right, this is a double one that I made myself. It's got 2 DC boxes in, and I was flagged on fucking eBay because I was calling it the power sensor, the REM. No, what did I call it? The REM DC box, and someone said that he copyrighted REM, power REM or whatever it was. Copyright words. If it's in a dictionary, it's freely used. But I didn't want hassle, so I then thought of another name, DC box. DC, direct contact, because the spirits are using direct contact to make communication with this. Now, we can't hear them, but they're sending it off and let us know that they're there. So, DC box. Well, that's called the REM pod. So, how the guy on eBay can say, well, he's power, the REM power box is copyrighted. I don't know. because you can't copyright words that are in the dictionary. Because I didn't want hassle, so I thought, well, fuck it, I'll just change the name to DC Box. And that was before Dave actually had one, because I did put the two I had on eBay, but I was just about going to remove them until Dave had one. And then he said, right, you know, your DC Box works, mate. You know, put them back up and sell them. So I put a couple, you know, I started making a couple more. I put it as the DC Box, and I started selling them. So they, I do believe, work and are good. They with spirits. Okay, EVP recorders. No, hang on. EMF meters. Okay, EMF meters. Apparently picks up EMF fields, yeah. There is many different types of EMF meters out there. You get EMF meters that can scan cavities in the walls, electrical outlets, you know, tell you there's an electrical running through the mains, and it also picks up like water and stuff like that. K2 meter is an EMF device that many people have used to try to communicate with spirits, and have had direct results on these when asking a question. Not all the time. Now you might say, oh, spirit, can you make it flash? Was it a real spirit that made it flash? Or was it some kind of different kind of energy that made it go off at that time when you was asking the question? We don't know. But you got an EMF K2 meter. You have got the ghost meter. I'll tell you something about these ghost meters in a minute. You have got the ghost meter. Yeah, not the ghost meter, the ghost meter. This apparently picks up EMF and static electrical interference. Okay. If I was turning the again, it's picking up the EMF that has been generated from the EM pump. And if I have my finger pushed in there, but if I don't have my finger pushed in, does it still pick up the EMF? Yes, it does. There's supposed to be 2 modes on here, and I'm still trying to work. It says method 1, press the button on the side panel lightly. This measures 1 mg in milligauges. Method 2, press and hold this side button. This measures the background levels of EMF. 0.11 mg. Okay, so that is classed as another ghost hunting EMF field, and people have had these and used them and had some weird experiences with these. They work because what is actually making them go off? You know, okay, some kind of form of energy makes it go off. An EM pump you just saw makes it go off. How about the light? Let's try the light up. Let me try the light. I've not really tried the light, I don't think. Lights on. Let me try it with the, there we go. Pushing the button in. So it will pick up energy from a light switch, because the light switch is generating its own light form of energy, isn't it? So it picks up the energy from the light switch. So let me try something else. I can turn the light off. Right. Light off. Button pushed in. Okay. you can hear me push the button in, because you hear the button click, then you'll hear that. Nothing. Button out, nothing. So when you've got the button pushed in, it's picking up the energy from the bulb. Now, an energy from the light, an energy saving light bulb, because I've got an energy saving light bulb here. It's blue, so I've got to get a new one. So this is work. It's a possibility that it works, because like Ghost Adventures have had like some hits on it. Ghost Hunters have had hits on it. People use these on YouTube, they've had hits on them. So if you're getting hits, something's affecting it, whether it be in some kind of like field, some kind of static. So, you know, even if I've got my ear, I'll get a bag. I'll pick mine up. I'm causing electric, I'm causing static here, and it's not picking it up. So it only picks up certain electromagnetic or electric fields, or whatever you want to call them. So the Ghost meter may work, but you know, not all the time. People said, you know, I've seen videos where they said, shit, I use it as a doorstop or something, you know, because you're not getting hits on it. You're never going to get some hits on it, probably because, like, you know, you ain't got enough spiritual energy around you, or the place ain't haunted. The most, you know, a very, very haunted place, and you know it's very haunted, take it in there, then there's possibly you might still get some, but you still might not get nothing from it, you know. So, Ghost meter. Next one, Trifield. Okay, you got on this one, you've got magnetic. Now, when we go near it, let me just let it settle down. It's got a control switch on here, a sensor. I'll turn it up more. It's just picking up a little bit. If I go to some, that's on full, okay. And when I move my hand around it, you can hear it fluctuate, because I'm like probably causing some kind of like electromagnetic or static around it, because this picks up EMF. So I don't know, it's actually picked. I suppose it might be generating EMF, but it's actually also like being affected by EMF energy. I'm giving off energy right now by waving my hand. Then it's also got, well, that's magnetic, that's some, and electric. That's not going off. If I go to light switch, that's going off, you can hear it. Okay, let's turn it on to magnetic. That's going higher on magnetic than it was on electric. Now on some is like in between magnetic and electric. It picks up both apparently, and that's like scale of 7. If I turn the light off, no, could also because I'm holding the damn thing as well. But even with the light off, it's still picking up that energy from that light bulb. So if I left the light off for about half an hour and tried it again later, it might not generate or pick up anything, you know, it might not pick up no readings from the light. So do these work? Again, I've seen this on, I've seen a lot of people get some kind of like interaction with them, and I had to buy one, 2 And they both the same one, trifield meter EMF, and these cost me over £100 each on Amazon. And the thing was, when I bought them, two of them, within a month they dropped the prices down by £20, so I lost like 40 quid. It's me off in one way, but do these work? You know, if Ghost Adventures and Ghost Hunters and other ghost like investigating groups use them, and again, some kind of interaction with them. Spirit energy, but it could be something that generating a electronic pulse, like, you know, it could be some electric still active, and they don't know. Anything that could be setting these off, but if you know the whole place is like dead with electric, then, and you're getting hits on this, then it's a possibility spiritual interaction with it. Device, really, you know, we can't prove that it's spirits affecting our equipment, but nice and appealing and interesting when you start asking questions and they start going off, and they've never gone off before. You know, you for about an hour on its own, it doesn't go off. You go in, you start communicating spirits, and suddenly the device is going crazy. That's generating it to go off because we've gone in there and kind of like interrupted like EMF field in there, or is it spirits that decide they're gonna come into the room and start talking to them? What's the possibility? Right, the millimeter. The millimeter is another EMF device. It's also got a built-in temperature gauge. Again, these I got off eBay. This one I bought for £89, I think it was. I have got another EMF meter, but I don't know where that's gone. The standard one was like £69. So damn, not losing the damn things. But this was like £89. It's not just like an EMF meter. It's got like the temperature meter in, plus at the back you got two little buttons. You've got like a built-in K2 meter. This K2 meter work. I've seen people use them, and again, they've had like interaction with them, and that got me interested in getting one. Got it. I've only ever had one short flash out of it, and that was in the kitchen. Now, I have dropped it. I broke the antenna, so I had to put another antenna on, which is a bit loose, a bit more sensitive. Because when you break things, you put antennas on things like, you know, my REM pod, that's made it hypersensitive. Then I didn't want to break the antenna, but, you know, something that happened. I tried taking it apart, and it's so glued in there. It'd take a miracle to take the old antenna parts out, so I just super glued one on, or hot glued one on. That would have made it more sensitive, but it hasn't. And I've only had one hit on it, and I've had this about a year. One hit in 1 year. Work well. I believe the option with the temperature on there, you know, spirits are known to, they can change temperatures, okay. There's been many times where I've asked them to come forward and drop the temperature, and it's dropped temperatures, making it, you know, making the room temperature? I don't think so. You know, when the spirit's around you, you get the goosebumps, you get the cold spots. Spirit, and I to generate a cold spot around this, that's going to lower the temperature. So they're also known to give hot spots, warm spots. When I've asked them to raise the temperature, and the reason why I showed you that just now, because it said 777. Last year, all I kept getting on ghost boxes and EVPs was the code number 777, and it's something to do with religion. Why it came up 777 now, I don't know. Do these work? Well, I say yes in one way because like it's generating and it temperature on here, because this is the little sensor that picks up the temperature changes. This little thing here, and if that gets broken or gets worn out, they are bloody hard to find. And when you do find them, they're about £10 to buy. Now, I'm going to give you a little bit of information. I think I've got them here somewhere. Right. To get a replacement one of these, it is about £10. Right. And you've got to go and get these on a website in America. I found these other ones on eBay on the Chinese site, right? Now, it's similar, but it's got a bloody long cable to it. Very long cable. In one way, it's bad because, like, you could actually have it sticking out and laying on the table further away from you, so you're not actually interacting with the temperature yourself. That's good in one way, but there are different models of these ones. Some of them will work on them and some of them won't. One works because it's actually says 000 on it here. Right. If I pull it out, right, you'll now see bars. All those bars are there in place of the temperature because to pick up the temperature, because I removed this. You know, that's the original one, £10. You can get these on eBay for £1.50, and I bought about 10 of them, trying to modify some to make them look like that, and I did make a couple like that for my own use, but they're very difficult to do. But these you can get on eBay for about £1.50, and it doesn't matter what way you put it in. You can put it in that way, or you can put it in the other way where the screw is facing out, and it still works. Now, if you look closely with these, that's the original one. Look at the pins on that one. One is kind of like wider than the other, okay? On this one, they're practically the same length, but they still work. So that's a little bit of info for you. A little tip, a little hack, if you want to class it as a hack. On, you can get 5 of these or 4 of these off eBay for the price of one of those. And it does the same thing. I bought several of them because if that breaks, I can use this. Spares. Right, okay. The other things you can communicate and interact with spirits with are video equipment. You've seen a shitload of stuff that happened in my place with video equipment, whether they've been a camcorder or DVR. And most of the times you've seen it with a DVR. Okay. And, you know, you've seen a near enough a full-blown black apparition in my living room, and the white one in the kitchen. You've seen the outline of an oral with a little child spirit, Mary, running down the hallway. Plus, you've seen probably millions of orbs, and there's been some fascinating orbs. In partial apparitions, like the arm in my bedroom a couple of times. You've been seeing a cat chasing an orb down the hallway on CCTV. So do these work? They fucking work. Because when I got this, before I even got my first DVR channel set up, it's a 4-camera one. And I put one in here, one in the kitchen, one in the hallway, and one in the living room. And someone about this, they go, "Oh, I shouldn't have done that." I said, "Why?" "Oh, because ghosts don't like to be caught on camera. You might piss them off, and you might get more bad, kind of activity there." I said, "Well, if I do, it's my fault, and if I start getting a lot of bad activity and shit at me, I'll just apologise and take it down." But no, the activity increased, but not in a negative way. More in a positive way, because I was getting a lot more kind of evidence that my place was active. And it amazed me. And I kept it onto a 4-channel for a while. Then I had problems with the DVR setup again. So I had to buy another 4-channel one. And then eventually later I upgraded to 8-channel. If the spirits want to interact and want to show themselves on the camera, they will do it, whether being an orb, an aura of an outline of a spirit person, or even a full-blown apparition. Or some kind of mist. And I've had all of those. DVR cameras work. Yes, because there's so many different videos out there where people have caught, not unknown, but weird phenomena. Not just spiritual. Weird looking animals that we've never seen before, and the wildlife in Africa or the rainforest and places like that. Things that come out at night in the dark, because these are IR. These work day and night, and when they are on at night time, it's pitch black. You can see what's going on now. It's just like watching a black and white TV screen in your room. In black and white at night. Now you can actually modify them into full spectrum by taking out a filter inside. Black and white, there you go, purple. As you've seen, I've got one which has been hacked from Pete Legg, Man 47. He hacked one. I asked him if he could do one for me. He said, yeah. I took my one down, and it's near enough the same camera. Swap over the camera, because if you already hacked that one, it's the same camera, or near enough the same camera. You can take this one, and it's not as old as your one, and you can hack that one. So he said, yeah. So that's where I got mine from, my purple one, from Pete, Panel 947. And, even with it converted, you've seen weird shit happen. Orbs, mists, shadows. Do spirits want to interact more on camera? Do, aren't they? If they don't, they're going to keep away from the camera. They're going to go and hide in the darkest part of the room where the camera is not being picking them up, and they're just going to keep out of the way. So yeah, I think these do definitely work. If they don't, then explain to me what that black manifestation was in the living room. Explain to me what that white manifestation was in the living room. Explain to me what that oral of a little child, Mary, running down the hallway. What was that? A spirit. How about the orbs? Oh, I'm not going to go into the orbs. Many people say it's dust particles. Many people say, well, if it's a different colour spirit, orb, like blue, red, yellow, whatever, it could be a piece of fragment from a carpet, because all carpets got different colours, and it might just be a piece of carpet floating in the air, and the camera's picking up, as a circle and not like a stick kind of thing, And I've actually seen those weird stick kind of like things in my home before on camera, which is very weird because I've only more seen them outside. We call them stick spirits. Let me see. I'll go into the stick spirits another time actually because I don't really want to go into it. But DVI cameras, yeah, they pick up shit. Also do pick up stuff. I've caught stuff on my camcorder that's blown my mind away. Sony camcorders, the IR ones, Jordan's Wood, Puckley Village, caught manifestations on camera, and they were like moving spiritual. One looks like a monk, the other two look like little crouched up, pumped up, well not pumped up, but like tubby kind of like looking humanoid creatures or people. And I caught 3 in Jordan's Wood on 2 visits. 4 because at the end on the second visit I was just panning my camera around and I did see something move down at the bottom pathway, split second, so I kind of like missed. I thought, well, that could just been an animal. Full-blown apparitions on camera, then that's impelling, that's fucking like mind-blowing. I didn't see them with my own eyes. Even when we went down, I didn't feel no energy. I didn't sense anything was going to happen. But was I fucking wrong? And even with Puckley Village, man, 47, his son Pee-wee, his daughter Sarah, we went down there. I can't remember if it was the first one or the second time we went down there. But I'm just walking around with them, asking questions. Again, with my Sony camcorder with IR, I'm just panning the camera around. And when I reviewed it, you got 2 trees. And you see someone walk from behind one tree, goes up to the other tree, walks behind it, and it doesn't come out the other side. It doesn't even come from the beginning of the tree in the first one. It comes from the middle of behind the tree, walks along, goes, it doesn't come out the other side. And it looked like a female wearing a hooded robe thing. It's the way it moved, So, 4 apparitions on cameras, yeah, they fucking work. And you need to really get like night vision cameras. They're the ones that pick it up, I don't think I've ever really caught anything of an apparition, a moving spirit on a daytime walk around, even here on a camera. Never. It's always been at night time. So do spirits like coming at night? Hell yeah, they do. So camcorders do work. Next one, cameras. Digital cameras. Well, in the olden days, they used to use film, didn't they? They even used to have slides. And many people caught unusual things on cameras. Technologies come through, you got cameras, you got so many pixels and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a normal camera, but it's also got night shot on it as well. A bit like a camcorder. I can actually use this as a camcorder as well if I want to. And have I caught anything on this? Hell yeah. Not just this one, but other cameras, like digital cameras. I've been to a cemetery and I've caught, the first ever one I caught was, it looked like an apparition of a man all dressed in black. And when I put it on Facebook, someone said to me, that resembles someone in a cemetery, such as an undertaker from the early Victorian times, the way he's dressed. First ever photos I caught. And I used to go around doing cemeteries a lot of times, and I've caught some unusual stuff. photo. There was one which I can never find, but I wished I could. Cemetery at Garrett Lane in Tooting. I've been going around taking photos. The photo in the distance, you've got this big kind of crypt, and you can see one person that side and another person that side. As if they're like facing each other and talking. The person's kneeling down near a headstone, looks like she's praying. You got another one like kind of like peeking out from a tree. On the other side of the photo, you got about another three like. And I say spirit people because like there wasn't no one else in the cemetery at the time, not where I was, and I must have caught about 6 or 7 people in one photo. If I could find it, I would bloody well show you it. And I've got a phone call. Hold on. Hello. 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 I can't hear you. Bad line. I can just hear. Who's that?
Stephen.
Yeah.
That's my name.
Is it? Hello. What can I do for you?
You don't remember me, no?
No. I'm in the Sorry?
I phoned you up a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So, you know when that chat with what you on now?
Yeah.
There's an idiot on there what's saying it. Just ignore them.
I am. I'm not even reading the chat. I'm too concerned in doing what I'm doing.
But Steve, listen to me. Listen, and I'm not being funny. Don't tell them nothing. Because you don't know who they are.
I don't give a shit what they say or do. I just ignore them. I've got moderators on there that block them.
Yeah, I know, but there's some nasty fuckers on this. Sorry, nasty people in it.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. I don't worry about it. I let the moderators like block them, interact with them. I don't even acknowledge them. I don't even bother telling them to fuck off anymore. I just like ignore them. Full stop. You know, because there are nice little people out there who wants to come on and cause aggravation and tell lies about you. I think it's because they just want to be recognised as being the bully.
Yeah, that's what, yeah. But, you know your video, your fishing channel?
Yeah.
When you got pitching that?
I put a video up yesterday for the fishing channel.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll have a look at it, because I was looking at it a few days ago and then I thought, well, he's not put one on for a while, so.
Yeah, no, I put one up yesterday because I went over the weekend, but I've been a bit too busy. But I did put one up last night, and I'm going to go fishing probably today, Thursday, over Mitcham, but I'm not 100% sure yet. So if I do one tonight or today, if I go fishing today, that'll be up before the weekend.
I love watching your channels, mate, honest to God, I do, because it gives me, at night time I can't sleep at night, so I just sit awake, you know, fucking, I hope it comes on.
Well, cheers, but yeah, don't worry about the fucking trolls out there. I'll just ignore the stupid arseholes. You know, they will get caught. I've already got like police reports on them anyway. The last person who called me a child sex offender, he was doxxed, and I've already given that information to the police. Probably getting a knock on the door within the next couple of weeks if he keeps on.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to get nasty little sods out there who comes on the channel, and what it is, I think it's. Sorry, I can't hear that well. I've got bad reception. What I think it's just pure jealousy for one thing. Yeah, they've got a bit nothing to do. They're trying to get you off YouTube, which is never going to happen to me.
Yeah,
they want you off because they want, so they can do what they want and get your subbers, your viewers, and that's it. You know, but. Huh?
It's jealousy.
Yeah, it's jealousy. It's jealousy. I said, yeah, jealousy. And, you know, when they try to come on your channel and call you names and not, they're trying to make you lose friends. And you know what? On their channel and slander you and slag you off, they don't realise that people are going to go to your channel, such as my channel, and you're going to get more viewers to see. And they're going to know for a fact that I'm not.
Well, because when you start getting trolls on your chat thing, right?
Yeah.
It means that you're successful.
Yeah, I know.
And
They're jealous. That's what it is. Jealousy.
Yeah, because you're successful at what you're doing. People enjoy watching you. That's why they're doing it, because they're twisted idiots, whoever is doing it.
You know, they do it because they just want they just want to be idiots. They got nothing better to do. They got no life, and they're just trying to get people to leave your channel so they can probably go to someone else's channel. And you know, I could say other people's channels, but I'm not going to mention their names. I know who the main ringleaders are. Saying that you know, YouTube will not step in and fucking sort things out, and like arsehole bullies out there. And people said that I'm the bully. Stop the bullying. I've been trying to like resolve some of the bullying shit, and because of that, they say that I'm the bully because I'm
being anybody.
well, there we go. Hello, mate. Thanks for calling. I'm going to shoot because I am actually live streaming, as you know, but I'm on YouTube right now on my paranormal channel. But I will might go fishing today. If not, it'll probably be the weekend, and I will be doing another video on my fishing channel later. But I'm also doing like me woodworking stuff as well. So
Yeah, but I enjoy watching that one as well. Your miniatures.
yeah, the miniatures. I've just made another plushette, which I've just kind of first coat of varnish on. I'm waiting for that to dry. Then I've got to put another coat on, and I'm going to start making a few different ones. So I want to make my own little collection of like pluchettes and put them on the wall. And so,
You ever thought about sewing? Can you sew?
no, no, I can't sew. Sewing up my bag the other day, and I made a balls up of it, and the cotton kept like breaking, so I had to use fishing wire.
You should get into it, Steve. Sewing is really good, honest God.
Now, of my life, mate, I'd rather like do me woodworking. I just spent out too much money on woodworking stuff, you know. I've just bought myself one of those what are called, scroll saws. That was like near enough £100.
Seen that video where you on this channel the other day where you're showing your scroll saw thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll let you go, mate.
All right, then. Cheers for calling away, yeah?
Videos, but keep them coming.
Yeah, don't worry. No one's going to get money off my channel. They can go screw themselves. And I've told them that. All right, then. Cheers.
Making the video, yeah?
Okay. Cheers. Thanks a lot.
All right,
Bye. Well, there we go. Thank you for that phone call. That's twice I've had people call me on like when I'm doing the stream. So yeah, as I was saying, cameras. I do believe cameras do pick up some really repelling, interesting. But many people have said, like, you know, what you're seeing is pixelization. That spirits use those pixelizations to generate as a solid form on your photo. Now, I've caught so many weird photos in my living room. I've even caught one which looked like a Victorian couple walking down through the mirror. I've caught one in a cemetery, which I can't remember where it is, and I want to try to research that cemetery because I know the name of it. I just got to find a way of getting back there. And that was like a lady, you know, by the dress, but she had no head. And in the same cemetery, there's like a little old church, which is like all boarded up. And on that photo, a woman standing in one of the windows, which is strange because the window was boarded up. And again, all the photos which I capture with these weird spiritual apparitions, you want to call it, no one's around me whatsoever. There ain't no living people. So what am I getting dead people? Well, yeah, I must be getting something, you know. What's generating, you know, generating a lifelike image for me to catch on a photo. And why am I catching them on photo? Is it because they know who I am and what I'm doing and trying to learn about the spirit world? Are they doing it, because they want to do it? Or are they just like taking photos and just randomly getting something? It's like I'm taking photos and I just catch whatever at the time, And sometimes maybe spirits don't want to be taken, have their photo taken. But there's been many stories about pictures, photo frames, being haunted by spiritual people, ghosts and whatever. So, if I was to take a photo on an apparition on film and I developed that, actually, that's an idea. I just thought saying, I don't know if everyone's ever done this, guys, but I just thought of a fucking idea. Another photo of which I may believe is a spiritual person. I'm going to download that and I'm going to try to print it out somehow, right? And I'm going to put it in the picture frame and I'm going to try to do a session on that particular spirit person. Any kind of like unusual kind of communication. Because you never know, like if I'm catching a picture of a spirit person, is that spirit person's energy being transferred into the technology for me to print out and maybe try to communicate later? It's a possibility. Has anyone ever done that? I don't think so. But hopefully I might be the first one to give the idea out and other people do the same thing. But, I'm not saying that, it's my idea. Maybe other people have tried doing it. I don't know, but So yeah, cameras do work. Digital cameras, old, like film cameras and the old real first ever cameras that came out with the kind of like slate thing. They work apparently. Cameras seem to work better than the more upgraded technology does. It's like the old ghost box radios, the Radio Shacks. You used to have to hack them left, right, and centre and get some really good communication. But now with the new radios that come out, the digital ones, they're bloody hard to hack, and you can't get no real good communication out of them. So really, what you need to do is get them, because the old equipment seems to pick up better, kind of like the newer ones does. I'm not saying that this camera don't, but I've got one of these big old bastard cameras here. Oh God! Now I've got one of these big ass like Sonic cameras. It takes like a high 8 tape. It's got like a screen on it as well. Battery is like a big chunky one. I took that out at Wimbledon Common with Simon and started using it. It was bloody too heavy to keep carrying around. If it's stationary on a tripod, good. Because that camcorder takes these high 8 tapes, and you can still get hardware which you can connect to your PC to transfer these over to your computer and download the videos on them. What else? So I've done cameras. I've only got a couple more things, guys. I've done cat's been good tonight for once. Right, EVP recorders. What's an EVP recorder? For an EVP recorder, you can get software where it records off your mobile phone, and people have had voices coming through their mobile phone with either software or through audio recorder, such as my Nokia. Got built an audio recorder, and the damn EVPs that I've caught off that is like, we have heard voices when I'm here on my own, and you can see it wasn't me. So, EVPs, digital recorders, you get so many different digital recorders. They apparently record on different frequencies. There's different types of EVP recorders, different types of like audio recorders, I should say. And you know, there's so many out there. You know, you can use two EVP recorders, get two different EVPs completely. Like, you know, you might ask one question, you know, what's your name? And on one EVP, you might get Tom. You might hear Harry. Another question saying, how many spirits are here? You might hear both of the EVP recorders, two, while you might get one answer on one saying there's one EVP recorder. They could say 7. No response whatsoever. You know, it depends on if the place is like haunted, active, and if they want to communicate with you. So there are many different types of EVP recorders, and the ones I prefer to use myself are Olympus, because they're more clearer, they're louder, they don't give that too much of that crackling static. This one I use just as like an audio receiver. So what I do is I plug this into this what's this called? The line out. I plug this into the line out and connect it to a very long lead into here. And that's when you're hearing all the sounds in the kitchen, because this is turned on in the kitchen, not in here. So all the noise you're hearing when I'm doing the kitchen, from the kitchen. And, you know, you've heard knocks and bangs and, you know, seems like the door's opening. You've heard so many weird things on, you know, this recorder. And the thing is, I don't actually press record on this. I could record all the sounds that are coming in there. I've never done it. I wouldn't really want to view back 8 hours of audio, because 8 hours would take you about 70 hours just to bloody like review it and like enhance it and save all the files, you know. So, you know, I don't like doing a lot of EVP sessions. If I do, then it's like burst EVPs. Like it might be one question, wait 20 seconds, wait to see if there's a reply, stop it and then play it back. Or I do like a session where I say, right, I'm going to ask 5 questions. I'll ask the 5 questions. I'll give them back 10, 15 seconds to try and reply. And at the end, I say, right, if there's any message you want to give me, I'm going to give you 20 seconds message, or tell me to shut up and fuck off or whatever. And, you know, you've got 20 seconds starting from now. And I usually give it, you know, a few extra seconds. I'll give it about 25 seconds and I'll stop it and play it back. And sometimes we've had some amazing EVPs, you know, on, you know, we've had so many on this one. These. Seriously, I've got 5 of these because they're so fucking brilliant. I'll tell you, not everyone is like better quality, you know, some of the older ones are a bit crappy, you know, you get too much static or it's not recorded properly, but, you know, it's more of like whoever's had the mobile phone, how well they treat their phone. You know, if they've been dropped and, or it might have been dipped in water or something, it's going to screw up the audio recording through the microphone. But there is one which I have got, first one I've ever have had, and I've had so many EVPs. People are asking me, how the hell are you getting those EVPs? I said, I don't know. Well, what recorder are you using? I'm not using the digital recorder, I'm using my mobile phone. What mobile phone are you using? Nokia. Where can I get Nokia? Well, you can get Nokia E5. That's what it is, a Nokia E5 on eBay. You know, people are selling them still. You can get them secondhand from £5, £10, £15. Just some without charge. You can get the charger adapter for a couple of £1. Angle bought one. Wayne bought one. Rose bought one. Who else bought one? I'm not sure if Travis bought one. I can't remember if James Simon's got one or not. Who else? And a few other people I know. Lindsay, I think, got one as well. And like, you know, doing EVPs. What I normally do when I'm online with Kat, I put my recorder next to the speaker. and asking amazing responses coming back through the little feedback, because I believe that, when you've got a mobile device or an EVP recorder or an audio recorder, it's generating like a slight feedback, and they're using that feedback to, communicate with us. And we've had some blinding responses to them. Me and Kat, just go and ask Kat. She'll back me up. I don't need the bullshit to you guys. Nokia E5s are one of the P recorders I use. Don't get me wrong, I use the Olympus ones. They're pretty good. These ones are pretty good. They're loud, but you've got 3 settings, and you've got to keep mucking around with the settings to find out what one's the better one to receive audio responses. Some of them don't have like settings where you can set between. Some of them are just like you turn on record and that's it, one setting, and you play it back, and you've got something, you ain't. And not all the time you're going to get responses when you ask questions on an audio recorder. You could sit there and you may think that your house is haunted, and you may think, right, okay, let's ask a question. Anyone here? So, who are you? What do you want? You give it 15-20 seconds silence and wait for a reply. You stop the recorder, you play it back. You might not. It's a 50-50 chance. When I first started doing the paranormal, guys, and this is really honestly true, I died. I was there at the hospital bed, and I said this story many times. I was there when he died. I said, Daddy, if you ever want to come and talk to me, feel free to. Just don't scare the shit out of me. Don't manifest in front of me or something. Yeah. It was a few months after he died. I'm in the kitchen, and I kept getting like a tug on the back of my shirt. I felt weird, my kids mucking around. But every time I turned around, no one was there. And I would have heard them walking in the kitchen and running off in the bathroom. One of their toilets were downstairs right next to the bathroom. There weren't none there. And I kept getting this all the time, every night, for about a week or so. Every night, 9 o'clock, when I've gone in the kitchen and make myself a cup of coffee, I had like a little routine, 9 o'clock coffee time. And every night, I was in the living room one night watching TV, and Ghost Adventures was on, talking about EVPs, and they explained what an EVP recorder was. And they'd done an EVP and they got a response on it, and I thought, fucking hell, I wish I had an EVP recorder. I'd love to try that. I looked down at my phone. For some reason, I picked my phone up, and I went through the settings, and it had a recording facility on there. So I thought, I wonder. So I went out the kitchen. I took my mobile with me and a cup of coffee. And as I made my coffee, I thought, a bit stupid, I'm going to try it. I put the audio recorder on, and I went, right, okay, if there's any spirits around me or any, ghost or whatever in this house, you want to say something in this recorder, something like that, I said anyway. So I'm going to give you that 15-20 seconds to say whatever you want to say, and I'm going to stop it. So, I asked the question, I shut it up for about 15 seconds, stopped it. I took my coffee, went back in the living room, looked at the phone, I thought, I've got nothing. I pressed play, and after I asked the question, EVP, and I've got goosebumps now, still thinking about it. I've got chills down the back. I heard, and I swear on this, God's truth, I heard my dad's voice saying, Stephen, love you, son. And when I heard that, I thought, what did I just hear? That's Dad, but Dad's dead. How can it be Dad when he's dead? And I think that, ghost hunters, ghost spirits. And I sat and I played it, and it was definitely my dad's voice. You could hear the tone in his voice saying, Stephen, the way he used to say Stephen. And he goes, love you, son. So, before that, though, I had some weird feelings that, if I was being watched. I told my sister, and when I got the EVP, I rang my sister Denise up. I said, "Hey Denise, guess what?" She goes, "Oh, here we go. Don't tell me you've seen a ghost or you got touched in." I said, "No, better than that." Listen to this. I said, "This is an EVP." She goes, "What's an EVP?" I said, "Well, an EVP is electronic voice phenomenon. It's like you get a recording, you ask the ghost or spirit if there's any around, want to leave you a message, something here, and listen to it carefully." He goes, "Oh, if you say so." Okay, here we go. So she heard me actually ask the question, heard the response, and she goes, "My God, play that again." And when I played it, she heard "Stephen, love your son," and she goes, "That sounds like Dad's voice." I said, "I know. We both fucking, you know." But she's not a real believer in the spirit world. You know, I've done one or two little sessions at her house, you know, with her permission. We seem like the oddball activity around there, but she's still not really kind of like into the paranormal. But I think I might have opened her mind up a little bit, because it was probably about more than 6 months or a year later, just before I started doing my spiritual art, sent me a photo from her friend on Facebook. She goes, "Stephen, I want to ask you a favour. My friend's got this photo here, and she wants you to look at it carefully and tell me if you can see anything in it." And it's a photo of a car, and it's on the Facebook somewhere. And I'm sitting there looking at the photo, and I'm staring at it for about 5 minutes. Like these, the faces, but there wasn't no one around the car. But you can see like these faces. And the one that stood out to me was the big round kind of like this, with like a scruffy beard, scruffy hair. He looked like a large type of person. So I kind of like printed out, well, I screenshot the picture, what I saw. Then I drew that picture of that profile, which I could see in the photo. Then I sent the picture I drew of the profile I saw in the photo to my sister. She sent it to her friend. A couple of hours, my sister sent the message back saying, "Hey Steve, my friend thinks you're amazing, and she thinks you might have some kind of like psychic ability, because that picture you just drew, I sent her, and she goes, that resembles the splitting image of her uncle, and that's what he looked like before he died." I thought, what the fuck? Drawing, you know, a sketchy, someone who sent my sister a picture thinking that, you know, her car might be haunted or something. So it wasn't just one picture, like one image in that photo. There's like 5 images I saw, but the one I kind of like face of this like large face, you know, scruffy beard, you know, curly hair, like bag under his eyes, you know, kind of thing. She said that's a splitting image of her uncle before he died. And that's what started thinking, you know, well, have I got ability to see things, you know, like in photos? And, you know, I actually kind of like visualized that image more in my mind as well. So that's why I thought, well, you know, if I'm going to see more like this, I would like to draw these, you know, but I would like to respect the spirits in one way by drawing them a bit better. So that's why I went on to my art class with some of you guys out there, which I will never forget. And I've done my art class, and my art did increase. You know, a lot of people said, "Hey, man, you know, your art's got a lot fucking better, Steve." But I've not done much. But I want to start getting back onto that art drawing again sometime soon. So I don't want to like stop it, because if you stop something, you tend to get rusty. And when you start getting rusty, you think, "Ah, that's no good." You give up. I don't want to give that up. I want to start doing that again. Do some streams like I used to do, where I can kind of communicate with spirits. If they want me to draw them, then they will some way interact with me and physically, mentally, or whatever, send their image into my thoughts so I can draw them as they were before they died. And a lot of the pictures I have drawn are people who are, deceased, of course, but people who showed themselves in a time of life when they were more happier, not when they're all miserable and, uptight about something. Now, I've had spirits that showed themselves twice, where there's one woman, she came through to me and asked me to draw her. She looked a bit like a witch, actually, because she had a big nose. I'm not trying to be horrible to her. Who I was communicating with. And I was talking through my mind, and people go, "No, talking through your mind, you don't think you're fucking crazy." Well, okay, we're all crazy, but, fuck yeah, I don't give a shit. But, she's telling me what she looked like, and I'm drawing her. Go, "Yeah, that's kind of like me, but it's not 100%, but yeah, that's good enough." So then, I drew her, and a few days later, she gave me her name as well. I've got it in my folder somewhere, but because I've sorted a lot of stuff out, I've moved everything around. I keep forgetting where I put stuff. But a few days later, I sensed this other woman come through, and she goes, "Oh, can you draw me, Steve?" So I'm drawing her. Oh, hang on a minute. Symbols like someone I drew earlier. She goes, "Yeah, it's me. You drew me when I was older. Now I want you to draw me when I'm younger." But you could still tell by, the side of her nose. And that's what clicked. And I said, "Why do you want me to draw you twice?" She goes, "Because I want to be remembered the way I was when I was in my happier time. And I want to be remembered the way I was when I died." So I thought, okay, fair enough. She said thank you, and never spoke to her again. But anyway, the other things, for communication wise, yeah. Some people say they are the most dangerous things on this planet. Okay. While some people, like me, say, "Nope, they're not dangerous, it's the way you've got to use it." I'm just trying to find something else as well, which I did get out. So, another form of communication tool, which I do like, I had to stop because of my arm, is, I've actually got one on right now, is a pendulum. And I've got a few different types of pendulums, actually. All kind of like brown tiger's eye one, which I love using, but it fell apart, so I've had to use. But any pendulum will work. I communicate with the spirit world in different ways. A pendulum, you can just hold it in your hand and say, right, you try to keep your hand dead still, and you say, right, any spirits here, please make that pendulum move in a circle. It's actually moving. And I'm trying to keep my hands dead still. Even if I hold my hand, okay, right, if that is a spirit, can you stop for a second, please? Right, okay. That's me moving it. Right, if there's a spirit here, can you, in a circle again, but make it a bigger circle? Can you sway it more? And there we go, that is going a more of a bigger circle. Okay, can you stop? Okay, if you're a female, can you make it go in a circle? Or if you're male, make it go backward and forwards? Circle. Okay, is this Abby? If it's Abby, make it go backward and forwards. If it's Tina, go circle. It's Tina. And that's like even faster and more wider. Okay, thank you. Can you stop? Is Abby here as well? Yes. Back and forwards. No. That way. Back and forwards. Yes, she is. Side to side, left and right. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, spirits. Appreciate that. Cheers. So this weren't going to be a podcast session, but the thing being is that, you know, many people use pendulums in different ways. Some people do it the way I just done it. But people used to say, "Oh, I'm faking it. You're moving your hand." Well, okay, your hands do move. The spirits are actually using your energy to manipulate hand in your fingers to make this move. It could even be subconscious, you know, and Simon will tell you more about the subconscious mind later. Making that move ourselves, or it's really spirits that's making it move back and forwards. And like, no, I said it's really spirits and it's going left and right as if it's saying, yeah. Okay, so spirits, if you're still here, which I know you are, a pendulum and a Ouija board session, spirit talking board session, type of tool, circle, it's a circle, no. If you're doing a circle as in no, make it go left and right as if you're saying yes. No, it's going that way. So let me ask that question again. Yes, circle, no. Is a Ouija board or a pendulum dangerous to use if you don't know how to use it? Yes. Okay, if you know how to use it, like I do, is it dangerous for me? No. Okay, thank you very much. Have you seen the two plaquettes I've made? Do you think they will work? So, do you think they will work on the board at any time? In a different way. That's actually going like at an angle. Maybe that's like, I don't know, because like, you know, spirits may not know the answer. So, all right, with the our ways of getting different ways of responses, like, you know, when you ask a question, the spirit, right, okay. If the answer is yes, go back and forwards. Okay. Go circle. If you don't know, left and right. Or if you're saying that another way, a different direction. So there's probably like angel spirits don't do anything here. You're that way, which could be either an answer as a yes or no. It depends on what way you're asking. If you're saying make that go as a yes, then you say right, make it go back and forwards as yes. If it's no, right. If it's like don't know, go in a circle. And then you could think of something else that you could ask them And for a different kind of response, you could ask them to make it go angle like that. No, of another way of asking them something. Like you could say, well, like you could ask them another way and it could go the other angle that way. You know, there are different ways you can do it, I suppose. But most of the questions you're asking is like more yes and no questions. And, you know, a no, if it go like, you know, if you're saying, well, like, you know, I want you to go left and right as yes and back and forward as a no. If it starts going in a different direction, that could just mean that they don't know. And if it goes a different way, like I just showed you, it could mean something else, but you don't know what they mean. They might be confused when they're doing that way. It means, well, I'm confused on what the question is. So, you know, you could say, well, if you're confused, you know, you don't know the answer, make it go to a side view kind of like angle, and they could do it that way. And like, you know, but as I say, most ask is either going to be a yes or a no on a pendulum. Okay. Many people said these are dangerous. And as the spirit said to me, dangerous if you do not know what you're doing with them. You know, if you're going to be stupid and you're going to try to conjure up dark, deep, negative spirits, bother, not unless you know how to protect yourself and how to close the session down after. Because you're, you know, I do believe that you're all opening to the spirit world when you're communicating with them through a Ouija board. I've used a Ouija board for about 3.5, 4 years now. And I've only had some really weird experiences a couple of times. One with my mate David, when he was alive, he used to come around and shake me on the bed to wake me up, yeah, because I used to be a heavy sleeper when I was younger. One night I used the Ouija board and I was woken up 3 times as if like my bed, it felt like I was like in an earthquake. And it was only until a couple of nights later I plucked up the courage to ask who it was, and the spirit of my mate David said it was him, and he's sorry that he'd done it, and he's sorry that he scared me. And he's sorry that he broke my bed, because where it's so fucking violently, my bed did break, and I was in temporary accommodation at the time. So you can get different types of balls. You know, you can get ones like this. You can get some old balls. You can get new balls. People make their boards. Different type of light settings on it. You got different pictures. You got different types of texts. You got like letters, numbers. You got stuff like, you know, the stars around it, like the planets. You got your birth signs, and you got other kind of shit on it. You know, really weird. You know, it's a big board, probably about 3 times as big as this. It does come with a circle type of planchette. That's what we use across the board for the spirits to enable to let us communicate with them, because we ask them a question. If they want to answer the question and tell us any information, they will allow us to spell out. And yeah, we're actually moving it, but the spirits are manipulating our energy and making us move it to the answers. So when people say, well, you're moving it, well, of course we're fucking moving it, but we're being manipulated by spirits, you know. They are implanting the information on what we're asking, making us spell it out. Because, like, you know, sometimes they give me names, the first name, and when they start spelling the surname out, they give me part of it, and suddenly I'll be able to say, well, like, if it's John, is it Johnston? And they say no. okay, Johnston or Johanna or something like that. And if I'm still wrong, then they will carry on spelling out the surname. But sometimes, not 100% all the time, but I'll say 25% of the time, they start spelling the surname out, and I'll probably get the surname before they finish spelling the surname out. So it could be Stevens, Stevenson, Stepstons, you know, anything like that. Saying like Stevens, and I'll get Stevens wrong, right? They say, yeah. John Stevens, they say no. And they continue spelling that surname. So it'd be like Stevenson. And, you know, when they say Stephen and it goes S-O, I say, oh, Stevenson, they say, yeah. So, like, they are manipulating their mind. They are using their energy to move the board. I say the boards ain't dangerous, not careful on how you open the board and how you communicate with spirits and when you close the board. I do believe you need to protect yourself with spiritual energy around you, like whether you've got a spirit guide or an angel or some other form of you feel that you're safe with. I always, like, when I do my session, I'll do a prayer. Some people say, well, prayers might not work. You might not even believe in prayers. You might not even believe in God and still fuck around with Ouija boards. If you're not protected and you open a Ouija board, you're opening the portal, you're allowing anything in. You could be allowing some kind of dark entity in, you know, some negative spirit, some mischievous, malevolent spirit. You could be some kind of demonic spirit or even a demon in. If I know that I'm being in a negative way, I'll stop the board session straight away. And with a protection prayer, I'll always end this. I used to do it 3 times. I say, right, I'll close this board with love and light. Now spirits can come through and communicate with me. I end this board session now and close any portals that may have opened. This session is over and done with. Goodbye. For some reason, 3 to 4. What? I don't know. Maybe the extra 1 goodbye was extra protection. Because like sometimes when I closed it down, people say, oh, we didn't close it down properly. So I thought, well, I just said goodbye 3 times. I mean, we didn't hear. So I say, okay, right, okay. I'll now close the board with love and light. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Then turn it around and goodbye. And I always turn the ball, the project round. Don't know why, but I always do. Maybe because the energy is on top. If I turn it down, I'm reversing that energy back into the board so they can't come out. That's the way I feel about it, in a way. You know, Ouija boards can be a communication tool if you know what you're doing. You're grounded, you're protected. I've always got my crosses on when I'm doing a Ouija board or pendulum. And I know what I'm doing. I've done this for 3 years. And I've only felt like if I've been attacked once or twice. And when I do feel like I'm being attacked, it is scary. You know, I must admit. And if I feel like there's a malevolent or an evil spirit that's communicating with me, and I'm feeling like very kind of like or unsure what's going on, I'll stop it. But sometimes I might not. I might just carry on because I feel like I'm being played the fool, you know. And some spirits have like said, oh, like Jack the Ripper or like Ted Bundy, and they're going to come and like haunt me during the night time and scratch me. And I'm thinking, yeah, come on, then, fucking do it now. You know, if you're saying that you're Ted Bundy or Jack the Ripper or someone, come and scratch me now. You know, I'll do it now. Can't we need to build up the injury? Talk into me and scratch me now. You know, and nothing happens. And after the Ouija board, and after the session, nothing happens because some of the spirits come through are just like mischievous little buggers who like to try and play tricks on you, tricksters, and you will get some tricksters come through. And not just on that, but on the pendulum, because you can use the pendulum on a Ouija board as well, which I've done because I've got, and you know, I used to do a lot of pendulum boards, and they was able to like this is what I liked about the pendulum, yeah, but I can't use the pendulum much now because of my arm. So instead of me using the clutchette, where people say, well, you're moving it all the time, you know, you're spinning that, you know, it's a ghost. I used to like the pendulum because the pendulum would actually spin to the letter or number and spell out the answers. You know, I'm not stopping doing that, you know, the pendulum board. I will be doing that. I'm just, you know, been waiting for like 3 months for a letter so I can get my arm scanned and find out what the problem is with my arm. But I'm still waiting for a letter. I've even been to the hospital with the doctors and said, well, where's the letter? So they've had to like resend the email to the department who's supposed to be sending me letters so I can make an appointment to get my arm fixed or sorted out or checked or whatever. I still not had none. So that's why I had to stop doing the pendulum and move more onto the Ouija board. Now, people, you know, have different tastes on Ouija boards. You know, you get these ones, you get different ones. You know, you might buy a Ouija board and not like the planchette, so people buy different planchettes. Now, I thought, like, you know, instead of me keep going out and buying different planchettes, because I'm doing woodworking, I make my own planchettes. That's one. And that's the other one I started making. Well, that one I made first. Still waiting for the varnish to. But that one I made over the last 2 days. And I just gave that the first varnishing. And it says, Ghost Talker, the Ouija. Now that was drawn on pencil. At rough sketch, you know, I'm not going to give this away. This is just my own little one. I'm going to try it out when I feel like trying it out. You know, I need to put some more varnish on this anyway. I want to put another 2 coats on it, make it a bit better. Then I'm going to put pads on because at the bottom of each Ouija board, you'll either get pads like that, or you might get little wooden knobs. Or now I'm just going to use felts because they seem to like slide across better. No, even this one, because I've got like wire on there. If I take that wire off, no, it feels a bit rough because it's got like varnish on. If I put felts on that after I've done it, that might kind of like slide across, just like that one done. And I kind of like copied the template of that one, but as you can see, it's kind of like smaller. And the hole is bigger on that one than it is on that one because I was having a problem with the hole on that one. And I'll cut that out on my scroll saw, which I got the other day. And I'm going to be making a lot more planchettes and try them out. And I'm going to try to make at least a dozen different types, you know, shapes and sizes. And I'm going to try and like display them on the wall at the back. If anyone wants to see them, I'll just like this. So yeah, that one. And if anyone wants one similar to that one, then I might consider making them later. I may even do a couple and give them out as like competition prize at some stage. You don't know, might do. But I'll only do that if you've got a planchette, a Ouija board, and you're willing to accept one as a prize, you know, gift, and that you'll use it and show me you using it on a video stream at some time. So protection, crosses. Here's a cross I made myself. You know, I've not quite blessed or anything yet. You know, I've not said no prayers on it, but people use for hundreds and 100 years for protection against negative energies, bad spirits, and stuff like that. And also, people use as a protection. This has actually been blessed, this salt. I've got a whole tub of salt that has been blessed, but I sometimes use it in cooking, so I sometimes run out of the other salt. I just dip into the blessed salt. Then I can say, well, you know, at least my food's been blessed because it has, because the salt's been blessed. Big bottle of like, you know, 2 litre bottle of water. That's also been blessed by a priest. And, you know, I put them in like little small bottles. I used to give these out on investigations when I like at Kenny's house, I gave her blessed water and salt. I gave Warwick blessed water and salt. I gave Peter blessed water and salt, and a couple of other people blessed water and salt. I'll tell you something about blessed water, yeah? If you have a whole bottle of blessed water, and this is what the priest told me, the priest at the church, and I'm not going to call him a liar because he knows. He said is that when you get blessed water and you come to the end, if you still got a little drop in there, like half a teaspoon or something, yeah, and you refill that up, that little half teaspoon did the water and blessed what water you put in. So you don't need to keep going back and getting blessed water all the time, because as long as you've got like half a teaspoon or a teaspoon of water in there, which has been blessed, every time you put more water in, it's regenerating what you just put in. One thing you should not do though is throw it down the sink. So what do you do with blessed water then if you don't want it no longer? It said give it back to the earth. Put it in dirt, sprinkle it in dirt, put it on plant life, on your flowers, on a tree, because then you're giving that spiritual water to life itself. I said, yeah, but isn't water life? Well, yeah, in one way, but I wouldn't advise you chucking it down the wall, down the sink. Always give it back. Earth, sand, water, not water, earth, sand, dirt, trees, shrubs, flowers, plants, whatever. You could even put it out a bird feeding thing, because the birds are a living animal, and you're giving that little animal the extra kind of like life, spiritual life or whatever. And with salt, well, with salt, I said, if I don't need salt, then what do I do with that? Use it on your dinner, because then you're, blessing your own food then, aren't you? Okay, fair enough. So, when you're doing an investigation, whether at home, you're doing a stream, like, I know I'm doing a stream, but I'm not really doing the stream like I normally do. But when you're doing something like this, when I'm doing communication with the spirits, I've always got this with me, near my side, my crosses, and also I normally have with me, I don't believe in the Bible totally 100%, because it's kind of strange that they're always taking stuff out and adding new stuff in. It's true in the beginning. Well, why have they not left it as it is? No, but they say that there's so many books in the Bible and so many verses that have just been made up and put in there. So, the Bible's always been updated and things have been put in, things have been taken out. So, people do believe, the Bible, the God and a way of protection and stuff like that. But, I use the Bible as a protection because I do believe in God. I do believe it's a way of protection. And not only that, it gives me a little bit of knowledge on protecting myself by reading some of the verses there, such as like, the Lord's Prayer and like, the Archangel Prayer and stuff like that. The Bible, if you're going to do like a Ouija board session or pendulum session or any kind of session, any way you're going to communicate with spirits, wear some kind of protection like a cross. They say like, crystals, it's also like as some kind of like form of protection as well. If you ain't got a cross you can wear, just have like one next to you. Get some blessed water and salt. You can go in some churches and you don't have to ask them to bless it because they've got like a little altar thing where you can just go in and help yourself with some blessed water. But if you haven't got one, what they have to do in some churches is that they will fill your bottle up unless you've got a bottle which you've already filled up. This is what I'd done. I could have gone in there with an empty bottle, asked them to fill it up, and the priest would have like done a blessing over the water itself. All right. But I went in there with normal tap water and he blessed it, and I said to him, "What's the difference?" He goes, "Well, the water here is consecrated, it's on holy ground. So really you don't need to do protection, a prayer over it. Unless you ask, they're not, I wouldn't do it, but the water is already blessed because it's on consecrated ground, on holy ground." Might have said that wrong, but it's on holy ground anyway. But when you bring in the bottle of water, and if you want that blessed, then they got to bless it. If you want some kind of form of protection, although he's done the prayer, you need to believe in that water has been blessed for it to be, sure. So that, like, if you feel like negativity, just open it and start spraying it around. And when you start throwing the water around, you're removing that negativity or trying to remove that negativity. But it doesn't mean it's going to work 100% all the time. You might piss off a spirit and he's going to come back and bite you in the arse. But most of the time, people say they've used holy salt and blessed water and crosses and prayers, and it's moved spirits away. It's moved them on. Now, going back to the EVPs quickly, yeah. I have got this item, which I saw on a ghost hunting episode of, and this is a sonic ear. It runs off batteries, and what you do, you plug that in to your headphones. Right? It's got this is like a microphone, a sonic microphone apparently. And what you do, you plug that into your headphone socket. You get an extension. You can do it two ways. You can have that plugged into your headphones like so, and click it, and it's supposed to bring audio in a lot clearer and a lot louder, because you could probably pick up something people Bond and stuff like that used to use shit like this, listening and bugging people, finding out what they're saying, because it's supposed to bring in audio from 500 yards or something. You can hear it a lot louder and clearer. This one time, and I had it on my audio recorder, and I plugged it onto the audio recorder. I plugged it through there, plugged it into the microphone, and I just done, it without pushing the button, and I recorded it on the audio recorder for a few seconds, played back, and you couldn't really hear nothing. But when I'd done another EVP and pressed the button's pressed and it's working, so the battery, the LED light will light up. I actually recorded it for a few seconds, stopped it, played it back, and fucking things you could hear in it, man, was crazy arch. You could hear kids and they weren't even nowhere near you. They could have been 500, even 1,000 yards away, and you was hearing stuff through this. So this is a nice little item to use if you want to carry something bulky like this. You can get this for about £25 on eBay, and it's very good because it's like a sonic ear, hearing aid, where deaf people can't hear that properly, and they have to have a hearing aid to increase the volume, the sounds. That's what that's like. So, I think that's it for now. One more thing as I'm looking at them. Another way people try to communicate with spirits. Cat used them. Simon has used them. I've used them. And a few other people have used them. tarot cards. To me, that is, everything I use is a form of communication. If you don't want to communicate with spirits, then don't try to communicate with spirits. No. Don't even think about spirits if you're afraid of them, because you might think, well, like, even if you feel that there's something there, if you're going to start trying to communicate with them, you don't know who you can communicate. You don't know who you're communicating with. No, it might be a good spirit, it might be a bad spirit. You don't want your life being affected. Don't go there. If you've got an interest, then watch. Fair enough. But if you don't want to be in touch with them, don't touch any kind of equipment. Don't use an EVP recorder, audio recorder. Don't buy any kind of equipment. No, because I wasn't really interested in the paranormal until I got that EVP from my dad. I had kind of an interest. I like watching ghost stories and stuff like that, and watching ghost. But when from my dad, find out more on what's going on, and try to get the truth. Yeah, the evidence and the truth that I get with other people. And many people come to me and said, Steve, you're a great person, you're inspiration to the spirit world, I like what you're doing, never stop. Even spirits say, don't ever stop. They say that I'm going to do this until the day I die, and if it happens, it happens, I could drop dead tomorrow for I know. And if there was a possible way for me trying to go to someone and try to pass on some of that spiritual information over to that person, I would do. So I think the nearest person to me would be Simon. So I'll be going to Simon, and when he's doing a ghost box or a Ouija board or something like that, I'll be going, hey, Si, I'm here. I'll be tapping on the shoulder, and I'll be giving him some EVPs again. Simon is Steve, his Southwest Ghost, and he's going to be fucking like shitting his bricks, and I might even kick his ass a few times. But there we go. But yeah, that is like another form of way of communicating through the spirit. It's used for several different things. I'm not going to go through them because I don't know a lot about tarot card, but I have used them. I've given out information to people. How it's been near enough accurate all the time, I do not know. I've done tarot card readings for Simon, of course, Cat, Rusty a few times. Rusty knows a lot about tarot card readings, but he ain't been around, so why, I don't know. Hello, Jessica. So I think that's about it tonight. I'll now shut up and invite Simon on and have a few words and see what Simon thinks about what I've done tonight, if he hasn't fallen asleep. Calling Simon James. Are you awake, Simon? Hello, Simon. Simon, are you awake? Fucking falling asleep. And let me see if I can send him a text. Wake up, you lazy git. You fell asleep. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Hold on a minute. It's my settings done. Yeah, I can't hear you. No, I can't hear you. Can I hear you on what's the name? Hold on.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
No, can't hear you, mate.
No, can't hear you. Hear you on what's the name? Hold on.
Ian, can you do me one quick favour? Can you unmute your microphone and just tap on your mic
Yeah,
to see if I can hear you?
Right.
No, I can't hear you on that either. Right, let me just jump off and come back in. Hold on. This happened before, I think. Right, try now. Why can't I hear nothing? That's weird. Why can't I hear nothing? That's how YouTube's fucking up. That's weird. Let me invite Lindsay as well, actually, see if Lindsay can get on.
How about now?
Better?
Yeah, it's probably just me, mate. I did something.
What do you think of my bullshit tonight?
Oh, I don't know, mate. I sort of, I went and watched an episode and a half of Game of Thrones. You said,
Oh,
hang on a minute, Si. I'll be with you in a minute. An hour and a half ago, Steve. You'll be with me in a minute. Fucking hour and a half ago, mate.
look,
What concept of time are you running on tonight? You just, whoa, 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 yeah, boy. Doesn't sound out.
explaining everything. At least you watched so you didn't see what I was doing.
I saw a lot of what you were doing. Don't get me wrong. I was back and forth, in and out of the hangout, listening to see when you were like, and then you had your phone call from your mate about your fishing, and then.
Well, yeah, he's talking about the stream and he's going on about, you know, all the bullshit and ignore the bullshit that's going out there. So, you know, like, you know, the good guys talking last week.
So
Let the people know on how you think is the best way to communicate and what your favourite tools are. Explain some of your
My
favourite
hands.
tools.
my hands are my favourite tools, man. They feel everything. I'm not on about like my hands feel it. I'm on about like people's hands, your hands. You can feel shit with your hands. Like your body as well. When your head stands up on it, on the back of your neck, it's like that, but it's in your hands. Learn how to feel it. That's the best. You can use electronic devices. We all do, don't we? We got the REM Pod DC boxes. We use the Ghost boxes. Echo Box, I swear by. Have done for years now. I tested it for like 2 years.
The Echo Fox is like, you know, would you say that's like a ghost box or would you say it's like a real-time EVP?
No, I wouldn't say it's either of them. I'd say it's more of a tool to use to open yourself up. You don't really get like, it's not the same as other types of communication devices that we use, you know. EchoVox is a different toolbox altogether. It's like, oh, I'm not even going to try and put it into an anagram or anything. I'll just say like, ghost boxes are one thing, yeah. You get like the spirit voices come through and you actually hear their voice, but it's usually very short. You don't normally get sentences. It's really hard to have a conversation with them. I find it easier to talk about stuff on the EchoVox, but then saying that, I say the same thing. Sometimes you just get mumbo jumbo for an hour, hours on end. You don't get any spirit voices come through. So it depends on your preference, doesn't it? I think your body's the best device you can use. You know when something's happening. You know when you can see something going on, because it's like all of a sudden the room that you're in can go blacker than black. if people have been ghost hunting before, they know what I mean by that. It's like 1 minute it's dark, the next minute you can't even see the dark. Like, turn all the lights off in your house and you can see little tiny dots of light trying to, and you can see it. But when it really starts kicking off in a place, you can't even see that anymore. It's just absolute blackness, scary blackness. That's a good feeling if you're getting that. A torch is a bloody good bit of kit. Comes in very handy, especially in the dark. Cameras, obviously, because without cameras, none of this.
I don't really trust torches in communication wise. You know, when you say
no,
I
don't mean when you turn it halfway across and then, because that's just the metal expanding and cooling down. With the way that it's been proven time and time again that in mag lights or whatever that you unscrew the caps from, that's not communication, that's fluke, and you're psychoanalyzing it too much and you're screwing your own mind up thinking that that's a ghost. It's just a torch. But EVP, electronic voice phenomena, if you can get some of that, there you go. It's about as good as it gets. It's about the best kind of evidence. Short of actually filming a ghost, pop its head out of the wall and go boom. Apart from that, there ain't nothing better really than an EVP, is there? EVP proves it, especially when you've got a camera watching you do the EVP and you can compare the two devices. So there's no voice on the camera, but there's a voice on the microphone you used. And you can see on the camera, no, his lips weren't moving, he wasn't scuffling about or nothing, there's nothing moving anywhere. Where did that voice come out of thin air? That voice has just come onto this recorder out of fucking thin air. That's evidence right there. That's the best.
Like, on some of my live streams, I've played them back and watched them, you know, whether it been like 10, 20 minutes or, you know, or 8 hours, and I've just like sat there and watched a few bits, but in called EVPs from a webcam while live streaming.
Mm-hmm.
It's like amazing because like you can see me sitting and talking, and then you can hear like a voice trying to get over you. You know, like you can like little whisper or that little grunt of a voice, you know.
Yeah.
Just talking, then you'll hear a voice. And you haven't physically heard it yourself, where the microphone's picked it up. That's pure, like, you know, evidence, and people are saying, well, oh, maybe you had someone in the room with you. Well, if you've got a fucking camera like I've got, you can see that I've got no one there. And I can
you've got DVR all over your house, haven't you, Steve? So you can prove quite happily if you've got an EVP, yeah, it was just you in the house. You got the cat there on the bed, she's sleeping, nothing's moving around, and boom, there you go. I've got a voice on this out of thin air. Where'd that come from? That's why we call it a phenomenon.
They would turn around and say, well, like, you know, that could have been outside.
Uh-huh.
It could have been upstairs.
Well, there's only one way to test that, and that's to get somebody to stand outside and shout shit, and then stand 20 yards down the road, say the same thing. You keep recording it over and over until you say to someone, look, it clearly ain't that. Short of that, you can put, if you got, I don't have it with my one, I can't do a USB, but if you've got a USB link to your recorder, you can put it into like a WAV format and look at it on the computer. You can see the audio. If you zoom into audio, and any of you guys have got any kind of background in sound engineering, you know what a human tone looks like, and you can see the difference between a human tone, whether it's in front of the camera or 20 miles down the road, or a ghost. Ghosts have got the strangest frequency. It's really spread out. It's really spread apart, and it shouldn't, it's weird, but it shouldn't make the sound that it makes. If you go in and you draw the same sound, like you literally take a copy paste of it and then put it onto another place and then draw it in instead of actually copying it, because that don't work. Well, it does work that way, but what I'm saying is on Audacity there you can actually draw the tones in for whatever you want. You can create any kind of noise you can think of. It takes a long time because you have to get very fine with it, but I've sat there for fucking hours and tried to draw an EVP onto it, and it don't sound nothing like what you're listening to. So you can't even like replicate them. It's You honestly, you can't. It's fucking weird. It's so strange when you get a real one.
I think it's going to be more repelling and more, proof to get EVPs. Like a very large building where it's completely empty, and it's only you and one other person. Both can be seen on camera, and you're not talking, and then you get voices coming through the recorder then.
Mm-hmm. See,
and you know that there's no one else there.
Yeah, you're right about that. But then I would go as far as to say, who's the one person that you're trying to prove that to at the end of the day? Because most of the people that watch these channels know we ain't fucking about. We spend hours and hours and hours streaming and nothing happens. And then all of a sudden one day you get something and you're like, okay, look at this. You're a prime example of that, Steve. You've probably got thousands of hours on YouTube where you're just waiting for something to happen. And then all of a sudden you get a fucking spectral arm appear over your bed. And then for the next week, you're just blown. You're like, the fuck was that? What the hell was it? It's got to be a ghost, isn't it? Because there's fucking nothing else in our universe that could be. It wasn't dust. It wasn't a bug. It's not a bit of paper like some idiot suggested.
That was the one who grasped me up the first time with the DSS.
That's why I said some idiot. That's why I didn't name anyone. But yeah, that's the best evidence, if you ask me. The EVPs, the ones that are really clear, that just shouldn't be there, shouldn't be there. Like that one that you got with Stephen Love You Son. You just sat there on your mobile phone, one of the first ones you ever try, and then you get your old man come through. You can hear it's him, it's his voice, but he's dead, and he certainly ain't with you. So how the fuck did that get there? Phenomena, isn't it?
Yeah.
Phenomena.
So it might have been someone who sounded like your dad, outside, but then you're going, well, why would he say love you son? Well,
why would he say Steve love you son through your window, one story up? Well, was he just floating there? Was he cleaning your windows that day, was he? No, come on, get real, people. That is electronic voice phenomenon. Phenomenon.
Because of that EVP. I've not been doing what I'm doing now. And it's only that one little thing that will get people more interested and more into believing that's paranormal.
That's a good point you make. I sort of think to myself sometimes, if I wasn't attacked in that house when I was a kid, I probably wouldn't believe any of this now. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I probably wouldn't care. I'd just be like, a bunch of paranormal nutcases or whatever. I'll move on to gaming. I'll be a gamer. No.
Well, you do game, but
I do play a few computer games. Don't get me wrong. There was one particular one. I thought it'd be good to stream it, but it turns out the game was a lie. Should have called it No Man's Lie instead of No Man's Sky. The whole fucking thing was crap.
Well, I was sometimes streaming or just doing an offline video and uploading DayZ, but the DayZ server wasn't doing what they supposed to be doing, and the support weren't helping me, so I closed your account down.
Yeah, but no, what I mean is for me channel, if I didn't believe in any of it, if I hadn't seen any of it myself when I was younger, I probably would have tried to be one of these, all right guys, it's for the kids, YouTube gaming, yeah, kind of people. But not me. I've seen that there's some really weird shit out there that needs looking at and investigating. I'd rather be spending my time doing that.
So what do you think is the best piece of evidence you caught in?
Oh, what? Sorry, mate. I missed it. You cut out of it.
What is the best evidence you've caught?
The best evidence? Wow. I don't know. I've got loads of fucking evidence. What's the best evidence you ever caught?
I suppose.
It's not easy, is it? I got a lot of evidence. I got pictures, orbs, EVPs, even caught a ghost once on camera. Turns out it was dark and it was probably just the corner of the room, but might have. You know, everyone that looks at it says, yeah, it's definitely something crouched down there, but I don't know.
I think I know
Got the dolls
this one is.
moving. Got them
Oh,
moving on camera. Yeah, twice, 2 different occasions. That was good.
I think that's the more repelling.
I can tell you what my
call.
fucking scariest bit of evidence I've ever got was when I was doing the living doll experiment, or maybe no, when I was doing that ritual back in Basel. That was fucking scary. I ended up going, what was that? What was that? Steve, go back. Go back on your fucking, mate, I need to click YouTube real quick because there's a delay. What the fuck was that?
My screen went black for a second.
Nah, something flew over your screen. Are you still streaming?
I've got a moth in here.
Oh, there's a moth in there.
Yeah, small fucking mic. No, very small though.
Oh, it flew by up there. I don't know whether you've got. I was talking while it was happening, but I've got you clicked, so I just see your screen.
Yeah, I've got like a very small moth in here.
Yeah,
class that.
I don't even know what the scariest bit of evidence I got was. I've got 3 that come to mind.
My one, I think the worst one was the bed being shaken 3 times in one night, and I found out it was my mate David trying to communicate with me, and the only way he knew what would probably wake me up. That's what he used to do when that scared the shit out of me 3 times in one night. He even broke the bed. Honestly, he did. And I went and complained to the fucking supervisor. I said, hey, that bed you bought me, shit, it's broken already. You've only had it 2 days, well, it's already broke. I didn't say, like, I've been communicating with spirits on a Ouija board and the spirit broke the bed. He knew that I was doing some stuff. And he complained to the council about it, and the council said, no, you can't do it. He don't want you to do it anymore because it might scare the other tenants. So I said, well, does that mean I can't upload stuff from outside? Oh no, you can upload stuff what you do outside. That's your own personal time, but in here you're not allowed to do it anymore. I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. And I just like done little streams and put them private, and I like released them because he can't do shit then.
Well, I've had all of that. I've had not just landlords, but even tenants from downstairs telling me I can't do a Ouija board in the house because there's got too many demons in the house already, and telling me they don't like me doing streams from the building for security reasons. And I'm like, oh, you know what? Whatever. If you don't like it, I won't do it. Simple, easy. But yeah.
The one upstairs knows that I'll do it because she saw that paper, the Guardian, where I was over the park and saying like Ghost Hunter detects high EMF in Rowan Park Recreation. That's the one what we went over where we got that high EMF.
Yeah.
And she came down and she was on the way upstairs or something, yeah. And she said something, and I said, yeah, I said, I'll do paranormal. I'll do like, I'm a ghost hunter. She goes, yeah, I know. I've seen you in the Guardian. Oh, I know what it was. She was going past, and it's after that apparition I saw, that black one, because it did scare me a little bit, yeah. And I'm thinking, I just hope it hasn't like affected any of the neighbours more than the other ones. So when I saw her, I said, word of you for a sec. She had a daughter. She goes, yeah. I said, well, it's kind of like something I want to ask you, but I don't want your daughter to it. No, that's all right. She's okay. She don't know. I said, well, have you ever had any kind of like weird experiences in your place? Like, weird knocks and bangs and shadows, or, She goes, no. She goes, why? I said, I'm just wondering because like ghost hunt. She goes, yeah, I know. I've seen you in the paper. I said, did you? She goes, yeah, he's in the garden. And that's how I know that you do ghost hunting. I said, does it bother you? She goes, no. She goes, do what you want, mate. She goes, I'm not afraid no ghost. I'm not afraid no ghost. I'm afraid no ghost. I don't really believe in that stuff anyway, so, you know. And I said, well, if anything does happen, let me know and I'll come and sort it out.
Good saying.
Expert, but, you know, I have done some residentials and sorted out some spirits in the past. I don't really want it, you know, affecting you to people, you know, like housing association, and then come around telling me, you know, I've got to stop shit, or otherwise they're gonna like kick me out. She goes, no, you ain't got no worries about that. I think, oh, think fuck for that. So
Here's the thing, though, right? Get this, yeah. This is sort of on topic, but sort of off topic. I just want to throw it out there. But how can a housing association throw you out because you're getting complaints that you're talking to spirits? That would mean that they have to have some kind of legal ground to kick you out based on communication with spirits. Yeah, you can't kick someone out just because it's scary. I'm telling you that because I could be scared of a Sikh or a Muslim that lives down the road because I think that they're going to blow me up. Is why I said it's sort of off topic, but that's just their opinion, right? Opinions don't stand in court, so they have to have a legal grounds. And what I'm saying is that it leads on to back to the subject because I've been certain places before where it's actually illegal. It's actually illegal by law to conduct a seance. So, do you think that somewhere along the lines the authorities have had proof, indefinite fucking proof, that spirits can not only communicate with our world, but if affect it somehow, or people, or possess them? And that's why they're able to get laws passed for seances and kick people out of their houses if they're doing Ouija boards. Do you reckon of that?
They could always turn around and say, look, you know, when you announce stuff and it's scaring the neighbours and they're threatening to like move out. Can you do about it? You know, it's something I want to do, it's something I'm doing, I'm trying to understand. So, you know, have they got the right?
No, you can't kick you out for that, mate. It's no different than if I really I'm interested in guns. I like guns so much that I buy old broken ones and refurbish them in my house. Oh God, that scares me. He's fiddling with guns downstairs. One might go off and come through the roof and kill me. It's paranoia. You can't kick somebody out based on your own paranoia. Sorry, can't happen. Can't be done.
Yeah, but if they state that they're being afraid and they're losing tenants,
then they'll end up in a fucking ward, Steve. They'll end up in a ward before you get kicked out of your house, for sure, mate.
They could. No, the one saying is that they could tell the housing association that they're scared and that they've been affected by unseen forces, you know, kind of thing, and they're moving out, and they're telling other people that their house or their flat is haunted because of me. Well, that place is haunted. I'm not going to go there. They start losing rent, their, you know, revenue.
What'll end up happening, mate, is that you'll be investigated and someone will have to prove that their house is not only haunted, but you caused that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, but we can't prove that a ghost can make an EVP on command, so good fucking luck to the courts is what I say. That's why I'm saying also I reckon there's some evidential proof somewhere down in a police record and you're all going off that. It's got to be, because laws have been passed to stop seances and Ouija boards happening in certain places, and that strikes me as strange. I thought that was really weird when I was down in Essex that I couldn't do seances and Ouija boards in certain places because it was illegal. So found that really odd. Hadley Castle, if any of you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, there's a place in Essex called Hadley Castle. It's in Hadley, and it's illegal to conduct a seance there. That's what I wanted to do. And I was told no by the authorities. So if you do that and if you broadcast that, we'll arrest you. Okay, I guess I won't do it. I still broadcast what I did, but it was like an EVP ghost session, which is not technically a seance. It's got a different name. So still trying to talk to the dead. And you're not supposed to do that in Headley Castle. I wonder why. You know, something must have happened at some point. I couldn't dig up any info on it. You know how I like to search the net for all kinds of info on places, but nothing about that. Nothing about the illegality of conducting seance.
If unrevealed a dark secret, and the spirit might have came through and told you the secret, and
Yeah,
you go and tell them.
Might have told me where some buried treasure is.
Yeah, no.
I'll just pull that secret rock out there and a whole tunnel's going to open up for you. You go down there and you find my chest. It's full of gold. The authorities want it,
Gold,
but I'm
diamonds,
going to give it
rubies.
to you, Simon James. That would have been really nice. Alas, no such miracle happened.
I mean, instead of me typing that out, Doctor just said, do I want any ghost books from Australia? I don't like really reading a lot of books, but if you can get some videos, I prefer videos. Like, you know, Haunted Australia or something, because, like, you know, I don't have a lot of DVDs on, you know, well, I have like most haunted ones, and a few other ghost videos that you bought me and Mum's bought me, but I want to get more videos on, you know, real hauntings where they've got pure evidence and proof. Because anyone could say, this is what I don't understand, though. Anyone could walk into a building and say, well, I saw a ghost. Unless you can prove that you saw the ghost, video or EVP, I won't believe it.
It's something that I don't understand, right? Some of the most haunted places in the world, some of them, the only actual evidence are from people's statements.
Yeah.
Now, I'm talking about some of the most registered haunted. The most haunted is what people say about these places. It's the most haunted house in America. It's the most haunted theatre in England. But guess what? No one's ever taken a picture of a ghost. No one's ever got an EVP. No one's ever had a fucking weird feeling. All they've got is what people have said 40 years ago, 80 years ago, 150 years ago.
Like, you know, with 30 East Drive, I think that's like, it's probably got some spiritual activity in there. But what I don't understand is that, you know, you got places where they had that exorcism with that girl. You got 30 East Drive, and you got a lot of other places that were apparently documented and proven to be haunted with some kind of phenomena 40 years ago, and all of a sudden, like, you know, in like news media again, and everyone wants to go and do ghost hunting, and, you know.
Do you want to know
investigate
someone
it.
else from me, Steve?
Why did they do that? You know,
20 to 40 years ago, all these places that we're talking about, you know, 30 East Drive, Wazo Club, Sally House, Phoenix Theatre, fucking, what was that place called? The old fort down in Essex, the Cage up in North Essex, one of the Lion and Lambs Walk in Farnham. All of these places that we talk about, like some which I visited as well. 20 to 40 years ago, you go down there and you say, I'm interested in studying some of this paranormal activity that's been claimed here, you know. They ask you in, they say, please come in, bring whatever equipment you've got. Let's see if we can prove this. Yeah. Now, since the dawn of Most Haunted, Ghost Adventures, Ghost Crew, fucking Universal, Ghost this, Ghost that, all on TV, everyone wants to charge you in excess of $5,000 for a weekend.
Yeah, I know.
To investigate these places. Now, are they actually haunted, or are they a money-making ploy? Because frankly, I've had more evidence coming out of 2 dolls that I bought than I've got in most places that are claimed to be haunted, which I find really funny. I don't even find it fascinating. I find it funny. It's a joke. It's
I
a
think
joke.
my
It's a
fucking
prank
place
on all
active.
you lot watching. It's a prank, is what it is. Fucking joke.
My house is haunted, but I know it's active, and I reckon my house is more active than some of the fucking place that most Thornton's ever been to.
I think so too, Steve. I've seen things coming out of the cameras in your house, and I've heard things happening over the boxes in your house that I've never heard on TV, I've never seen on TV, that all of these professional ghost crews couldn't fake it if they wanted to. They'd fuck it up. And there you are, capturing the real deal in a house that, as far as you're concerned, isn't haunted. You don't tell people it's haunted. You say it's got activity because you're conjuring it up. So you tell me, mate. I think is that the sun coming up? Oh, bloody hell. I looked at my window through my camera. I'm looking at it like that. I'm like, I can see the fucking sun coming
4
up.
o'clock, you know, it's fucking 4 o'clock. Yeah, like I don't know. It's because I am conjuring some of this stuff up, or if it's following me home, or
Of course it is. It's because you sit there day in, day out and fucking ask spirits to come and talk to you. You mess with Ouija boards, you've got your pendulum, you build ghost devices. Your intent is concentrating on gaining communication with spirits. So that's what's happening. As you know better than anyone, it takes time. You were the first one to say to me, it's all right, you'll move inside, give it 6 months and then shit will start happening. Sure enough. Give it 6 months, shit started happening. Things have got to settle down.
Like you moved in and nothing's happened at all. I said, you wait 6 months.
Yeah, you did. I even got the messages on there. I got the message on one of my videos. I can't remember which one it was. What one was it now? The Tulpa one, where fucking something weird got picked up and dropped. I don't even know what it was. Sounded like my not mic stand, the camera stand. But yeah, probably got picked up and slammed down. And then all the speakers went weird, and I kind of shut my stream down because I was freaked out. But that was I got the message from you on that video. He's like, "See, so I told you, 6 months. You only had to wait. That was it." Fucking hell.
So this, what I don't understand, right, is that I know people are interested in spirit world, yeah, and they want to learn about the spirits and ghosts and entities and the devices, but why would people in their right mind want to try and conjure up something in their home when it's been safe, right, since they've lived there, and suddenly start conjuring it up in their own home and start causing all this activity, and they don't realise it's them who's causing it? Then they start calling paranormal investigators to clear their home from spiritual activity. You know, because why fucking deal with it if you don't want it in your own home? Because if you're going to be in the paranormal, you're going to be bringing anything home with you. You're in the cemetery, could be to a residential, anything. You know, you don't know what's coming home with you. If you don't want it at your home, you got to not bother doing it. You know, you can watch it and have an interest in it, but doing it, you don't know what you're bringing home. And if it comes home with you, you got to deal with it. You got to fucking move it on or get someone to do it. You know.
I'm not so sure about this whole moving on thing. Been thinking about it a little bit. I don't know whether we actually have the power to do that or not. I've heard plenty of stories of people successfully moving on a spirit from one world to the next. But here's the way I see it. They ain't part of our world anymore. I mean, they're not on our level of existence, our plane, this three-dimensional existence that we've got. They ain't part of that anymore. There's something different. Whatever that is, don't ask me, I can't tell you. Science is still trying to figure it out. But what we do know is that they can talk to us through one means or another. Leads me back to thinking about what a ghost actually is like.
Yeah, but what about Kenny's when we done and now? I mean, you done the cleansing when I done the prayers, and she said that
I believe you can move them out. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I believe you can. I believe that we can do certain things and create certain intentions that will push a spirit out and keep it out, or a demon or a elemental or whatever. But I don't think we are, like, we're not supreme beings, are we?
No, but
So when
many
we
times when I've done,
imagine like a white light or whatever, and we say to the spirit, you can enter that white light, are you just taking the spirit into yourself? Or do you really think you're creating a stairway to heaven? Because if you can do that with your mind, here's a big question for you. Why can't you walk through it and go and put your head into heaven and have a little peek? I'm serious.
we're not dead, mate. You know, when we're dead, then
No, you're
maybe
not dead. But in your imagination, right, in your mind's eye, you're creating this portal in the plane of existence that you think the ghosts are in. So why can't you imagine in your mind's eye walking through that same portal and making sure that they go along and watching them step up to the pearly gates, if you will? It's a serious question. I'm really considering why it is we can't, you know. And on the flip side of that, someone like myself, why can't I conjure up a black hole at my feet and then just sink down into hell for a little while and go and have a look around before I come back? I can't do that. I don't ever believe that I ever really had the power to create a white light for people anyway. Not that I tried. I think I did a couple of years back on someone's stream. Really gave it some thought and really gave it a try, but I don't know anymore. A lot of this stuff, after you do it for a while, starts to make sense, but in a different way. It's not like how I imagined it. It's a lot worse. The more you learn, the more bloody questions are open for you.
Yeah, so I feel that, you know, in Abby and Tina said, like, you know, when I've done a crossing, no, I'm doing a Ouija board or ghost box or whatever, and they say, oh, there's a spirit here that wants help crossing over. I say, okay, I'll do a prayer for them later. And I'll do, like, you know, I visualise a white light in my mind, and I'll do a prayer, cut the prayers to move them on. And I say, like, you know, did that work? And I say yes or no. And most of the time it's been like 99% yeah.
Yeah,
The other
you've
ones,
always got that. I know. I'm not saying that it doesn't necessarily work. What I'm trying to bring to the table is, like, the reason as to why they're not there already.
Well, it's like, you know, being lost. If you go, it's like moving to a new location. Like when I moved here, for instance, yeah, I was afraid to go around the fucking corner in case I got lost. And maybe that's what they're like. You know, when they die, they're stuck in like a limbo, like a different dimension. And if they start walking around, they feel like, well, if I go around that turning, I'm going to be lost. Like I might never find my way around. You know, I might end up in fucking hell.
Yeah.
We never know. But you know, what way do I need to turn? What way do I need to go to get to heaven? Maybe they don't even realise the white light leads to heaven. Maybe they might be afraid, thinking how do we know that when we create a white light? How do we know that we're not creating a doorway that the white light might lead to fucking hell? You know.
That's what I'm saying.
If we like,
we're creating, if anything, if we're creating anything of that kind of sort. So I agree with you. I believe they are on like a separate dimension or a kind of parallel plane of existence. A tough one to try and put into words, but like that, like a different dimension. And do we affect that? Can we with our mind? I mean, there's a lot of evidence out there to suggest that we are what we create. We create what we think, and by extension, so we are what we think. But really? I mean, really, I've not really seen very much concrete evidence of that. I've seen more evidence of ghosts toying with people and playing games and hurting people than I have seen them passing on. And here's another thing, right? If said spirit then passes on to heaven, and they can then sort of go forth and come back and say hello and be like, yeah, you've moved me on, that's all good, then I don't know, can't we ask them to be around us more and communicate in a more strong way, like, oh, Steve's gone. Oh well, it's just you and I, Ian. But no, if you move a spirit on, right, and you pass it from one realm into the heavenly realms, and that's what you believe you've done, and the spirit also believes that, and they're at peace with it, and you're at peace with it, then surely you can form some kind of stronger connection, like a stronger bond there with each other, and create some real fucking evidence. Like, I've heard stories, I've never seen it like filmed or anything like that because they're very secretive, but I've heard stories that people can conjure spirits in their full glory. They glow. They actually, when they come through the walls, they glow that much that you can see every feature definitively. And I don't know whether to believe them or not, but I've never seen a glowing spirit before. I've always seen dark, shadowy, scary fucking spirits. They've never glown. They've always been see-through and not bright. So maybe there's different types. Maybe you can summon angels. Maybe you can summon demons. Like, I mean, literally, the literal sense of it. You could summon a hoofed, horned devil that comes up through the floor. Or you could summon an angel that comes down from the sky. Here's a big question, though. Since they're both born of the same being, why do we differ them based on their appearance? Because Ian's got ginger hair and I'm wearing a hat, but we're both called human beings. Think about that, guys. See, all the devils were previously angels. They were cast down from heaven according to the book, the good book, or the word of God. So why do we call them different things? They could all be the same.
I don't know what
creature.
now.
Yeah, you got all kicked out in the middle of what I was saying, so I just carried on and finished it. But long story short, I've got to the point of like where I'm saying, if you cross a spirit on, surely then you and that spirit can form a strong connection and create better evidence. And then I moved on to some other kind of tangent conversation, but I basically said, what's the difference between a devil and an angel? Because they're both the same creature cast down from the same place. They're just now in two separate areas. Well, Ian's there, you're there, and I'm here, but we're all human beings.
What about the time when I've got that black apparition? And it's when me and Rog was doing the murder mystery and unsolved cases. I've spoken to Alicia Lamb, Sandra Blaine, and Elizabeth Tate. And they said that was, I can't remember, they said it was either Sandra Blaine or Elizabeth Tate, one of the two. I think they said what one's the Black Dahlia or whatever the bloody name is?
I'm not sure which one the Black Dahlia was.
Well, they said, she was the one who tried to in the living room that night. So did I actually really communicate with her spirit? And did she really want to come down and try to manifest herself and show herself as a thank you for communicating with her?
Who said that she was in the room? The spirit box, the Ouija board.
Spirit box, Ouija board, Tina, Abby.
Because I had the echo box tell me the devil was here the other night, and then it said Satan, and then it said Diablo, and it kept on repeating to me that the devil was in the room, literally saying, he's here, it's here, the devil's here. And I'm like, all right, I don't feel very hot.
Yeah. No, but, it's kind of strange that after we'd done those sessions that something appeared and it's all black. And, I think it's Black Dahlia, I think it's Elizabeth Tate or whatever her name was. She's the one who always wore black clothing. I even found her dead, mutilated. I can never pronounce that word. Mutilated,
Charmed.
far away from her. They found her black clothes. So was it her trying to come through and manifest and show herself as thank you for communicating with me? And did she actually give us some of that information through the Ouija board and through the ghost box? that, you know, no one even knew. Because when I do my sessions, yeah, and with a Ouija board, you know, how do I know I'm talking to those particular spirits like victims or, you know, even serial killers or whatever? And whatever information I get, I can't say that that's pure fact. I can't say that, you know, that's 100% real on what they're saying. It's just more, I say it's like more informational purposes, really. If you want to believe it, we believe it. If we don't, we don't. And how do we know that they ain't actually manipulating us to spread out words on and pass on messages or information, and some of that information has never been known or been told to the authorities, and, you know, they see the video and they think, okay, this guy's a kook, but hang on, he's just like hit on something there which no one knew, but it's on the police crime record, you know. And like, that's probably why you get, like, you know, the TV programs, the Psychic Detective, because they can tune into the spirit world and they get messages sometimes. And that's why the police use them. Now, I'm not saying I'm a psychic and I want to be doing, you know, fucking like ghost sessions for fucking like, you know, Scotland Yard or fucking CI5 or some fucking like, you know, common stuff like that. But how do I know that some of the information I have got is exactly what the police have got? Well, I know I could have information that the police haven't got, and they might think, oh, you know, let's just check this up, you know, because I've had spirits come through saying that they were kidnapped and killed and dumped in a, you know, in a old farmland like ditch, and their body was never found. What happens is once someone actually finds that body one day, and, you know, they recall that there was a video of Paul Steve who done a fucking like Ouija board, and they got a name, he got information on where the body was. They recall that up and think, fucking hell, man, you know, this guy's just like, you know, hit on something there. Because I can't say that, you know, the information they give me is like accurate and 100% true. They could be lying to us, you know. It could even be someone who knew the murderer or the victim and just passing on the information. It doesn't mean it's the victim or the murderer.
I always try to go into these things with an open but skeptical mind. It's kind of a contradiction in itself, but I'm not skeptical of the existence of things. I'm not skeptical of the fact that ghosts exist. I've fucking seen it. I know they do. But what I'm skeptical of is what we're talking to. Highly skeptical of it, because I'm not so sure that 99% of the time we're actually talking to human spirits. I don't think we are. I think 99% of the time we're speaking to something malevolent. It's not like a human spirit like we imagine it to be. It's probably not even a demon like we think demons are, because from what I've been studying about demons and angels and that, they're not these holy beings that are completely infallible. They're nothing like the gods and goddesses that they were born from. They can make mistakes just like we can. They have free will just like we do. So I think we're potentially not speaking to either of these things, not humans, not angels and demons. We're not speaking to gods and goddesses. We're talking to something that's lower than all of that. It's even below dead human people, because dead human spirits apparently, I mean, when we do speak to them, they're very informative and quite helpful, and generally try to tell you as much as they can about whatever it is that they need, whether it's a crossing or whether it's just to get some information to someone or pass a message on. But 99% of the time, whatever we talk to talks in riddles. It speaks backwards. They answer questions before we ask them. They answer questions 3 weeks after we answer them. And so I'm telling you, I don't think it's human spirits. I don't think it's angels and demons, and I don't think it's gods and goddesses. I think it's lower than that. I think it's like...
Hey You never know. When we die, we could turn into some kind of lower form of energy.
Well, no, I think if there's a human spirit that you speak to, then that's a dead person, and it's a human spirit that's either lost or trapped or traveling, either or. But when we're speaking through these ghost boxes and getting these EVPs from what I'm calling a haunted doll, when it could be something completely nothing like that, and it's watched me and what I'm doing, and it can, I don't know, I always feel like these things are above us, like they're floating around above our heads, you know, not like they walk among us, like they float around and just observe and watch. And then I just, at the moment, I'm imagining them like just a little ball of energy. That's all it is, just a little bubble that floats around and has its own consciousness, and maybe it's thought form. That's what I've been leading mostly towards, is it's people's thoughts. Living people's thoughts, not dead people, because the dead can't think. Sorry, their brains are turned off. There's no electrical impulses. We know they can't think because they're dead. Living people's thoughts. That's what I think we're talking to. That's well out there. It's well fucked up, I know, but trust me, I'm working on the theory. And you guys can all have it one day, but right now, living people's thoughts. That's what I think we're talking to. Call me crazy, call me a freak. Most of the greats were crazy. I take solace in that.
So I'm just wondering, like, if we weren't doing this, like, you know, if there were no one out there who was doing what we do, you know, the paranormal, no one was interested in ghosts and spirits, trying to pass on a message to someone, if no one was listening.
They wouldn't. They wouldn't. They're dead. That's it. If there was no such thing as psychics or mediums, seances or any of that stuff, the dead would stay dead. They wouldn't even come back to haunt. That'd be it. They'd have no point in doing it. Well, what would be the point in scaring someone if one day no one's ever going to investigate you? Just wouldn't be very fun, would it? You'd get bored of it. You'd scare 20 people and then you'd be bored. It'd be like that. So...
Well, you might be a ghost and light scaring people all the time, and you don't get bored. You just love keep doing it. It's like a hobby for you.
Well, yeah, maybe you might, but then you'd be caught doing it over and over again. You'd be famous.
Doing it again because they want to be recognised. You know, it's like
you'd be the one famous ghost in the world that loves scaring people. You'd be the only one, or you'd be one of 50. Let's say, let's be exaggerative. You'd be one of 50,000 spots in the world where you can go to get scared by a ghost.
Say, hey mate, what's your name? Oh, you can call me Casper the Ghost.
Yeah, I'm Casper the unfriendly ghost, and I'm going to shove a broom up your ass next time you come here. Because I'm a ghost and I love scaring people and hurting people, and that's what I do. And everyone knows, go to that house for a ghost to stick a broom up your ass. That's what I'm saying. It'd be famous, but it ain't.
What is it like outside your house and it ain't down here? That's weird.
I don't know. Touching on that kind of thing right there, right? We've got a bunch of famous ghosts, apparently. They're only famous because somebody took a photograph of them one time. But right there, I mean, how many times does somebody need to photograph a ghost for it to be fake every single time? Like, they can't all be fake, can they? Not all of these people were working with each other. So there's proof right there. If people don't believe in the paranormal, just look at how many pictures are out there of ghosts. In fact, go and look at all the pictures that we got around the 60s and before that. Don't look at anything modern. Just take the old school Polaroid photos and the old stop motion films where they have to have people sit there for like 10 minutes. The ghosts in them can't be faked. Can't be. That ghost at Hampton Court Palace, they caught the bloody thing on CCTV, opening a set of double doors, standing there like that, and then walking back into the palace. Yeah. Everybody knows. That was a ghost.
Ghost. Why would he want to open the door? He can just float through the door.
No, he did it to get recognised, didn't he? Did it to get seen. Did it to be heard. I live here, this is my palace, and I'm still here. That's what he was saying with that statement. Or it was a dressed up security guard, because to be frank, the thing was well solid.
Yeah.
It wasn't exactly see-through like most ghosts, you know, was it?
That apparition, as I said, like that started off with Miss, because who was it? Perry Pumpkinhead. He done a video, frame by frame, and you could see it started off as a mist figure. It just grew and grew, and it went into a solid form. And it's so solid you couldn't see through it. Then it looks like it was taking a stride, and it just like kind of went down back into a mist and disappeared.
Speaking about going down, I'm going to get some downtime, I think. I'm shattered, mate.
When are you doing your next stream?
Well, I wasn't even planning on being up this late, but then you called me and I was like, yeah, I'll join. And I waited an hour and a half to talk to you, and now I've been chatting.
I tried calling you yesterday and the day before.
No, I've just had it all
hang on.
off, mate. I don't know, it was...
Hang out. You're supposed to be doing 7 sessions, aren't you, with your dolls?
Yeah, no, I've cut that short, and I did 4, and I don't think I'm going to do any more for a little while. Weirdness sort of started happening.
Do any more streams yet then? How about doing one with me?
When?
Jumping on to the weekend, Friday or Saturday, because I ain't going to go fishing over the commons.
Yeah, we'll see. I think I got someone coming up this weekend. I'm not entirely certain. She ain't got back to me.
All right, well, if you let us know, and if you have got someone, I'll just do it myself. I'll just like do the living room or something.
Yeah, well, if they're not here, then yeah, definitely I'll join you and say some things over your stream, ask some questions, see if we get some answers, do a few bits this end maybe. But yeah, I'm not doing that doll experiment anymore. It's all packed up, and yeah, not for a little while. I've got plans in place right up.
I'm going to give my 2 pluchettes a go.
Oh yeah, how are they coming along, by the by?
Well, there's that one.
Looking
Nearly
good.
done. I've just got to like sand it down because the varnish is a bit blotchy on it. And that's the newer one I've done.
Ghost Talker Ouija. That's much more like it, Steve. Look at that. You're going to put a little bit of, you're going to put like a bit of glass in the middle.
No, I ain't got no glass, so it's just like a round circle, but I will try to find something. But I copied the template from that one, sanding down and all that other shit. It's made it smaller, but it still probably will work.
Yeah, nice.
Definitely won't work, but we'll try it out. I've got to put some more varnish on it, another 2 layers of varnish, and then I'm going to put some little fucking felt pads on them.
Yeah.
So my ones work better with felt pads than instead like all fucking metal bead things. They scratch up the boards. So I'll use the felts. Well, later I'm going to varnish that one again. I'm going to be making several more of these, so I'm going to do different shapes and sizes. You know, I might try to make, if I can, a pentagon one. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? A pentagon fucking pluchette.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen a pentagon pluchette.
I'll leave you with this, mate. I've run the batteries down on this thing twice now. I put all the data up. I've been filming the shit that's going on since doing this experiment. And I'll probably upload it all beginning of next week.
Yeah.
Probably. Depends. I've got to cut a lot of footage out because a lot of it's shit. But yeah. I wouldn't advise I just wouldn't advise putting your dolls on a Ouija board and leaving them there for 4 days while you continually do experiments. It seems to stir shit right up. My cat's been going fucking ballistic.
I'll sit one of my dolls on the fucking Ouija board and not close the Ouija board down for 4 days. That'd be interesting.
Well, I wouldn't advise it, but if you're going to do it in your living room, not in your bedroom. You wouldn't want it in your
what
bedroom. Fucking hell.
Did you just open the board, like open the connection, and leave it open?
Just opened it on day one, and I left it open for 4 nights. And
Now that alone is supposed to be dangerous, not closing it down after you used it. But
I closed. So what I essentially did was close down the sessions with the dolls, but I never closed the Ouija board down. Just left it open. I didn't really think about it. Didn't think it through. But I don't know, man. I let something through on that 4th night when I was talking to him, and
is it on your
weirdness,
YouTube video?
Things moving, stuff clicking, cat going ballistic every 10 fucking minutes. She attacked the dolls. That has never happened before. She attacked them, like went fucking mad. She's ripped her cushions up. She's just.
Got any of this on your YouTube stream? Because I've not seen that one yet.
No, this has all happened over the last 2 nights. I haven't streamed for the last 2 or 3 days. Hey?
I see that.
But yeah, no, you have to wait until I upload it all. It's all on my laptop at the minute. I have to cut it all down, put it in Movie Maker to put them together, because otherwise it's just, I'm going to upload 60 fucking 10-minute clips. Not hours. No, I haven't got that much footage. Fucking hell. 60 hours of footage on this camera would be terabytes of data. It's 16 gigs for like 1 hour. It's ridiculously large. Right.
Yeah, 15 minutes ain't a long video, but you need to compress it.
No, I said for an hour's worth of footage is like 16 gigabytes on this camera. And I've only got 300 gigs spare on the laptop now after putting it all on. Oh man, I've got fucking hours to go through.
You need to compress the 16 gig down to like 1 gig or something to upload it, but keep the full timed one, or just cut it down to like 30 minutes.
No, the way I do it, I've got my laptop plugged in straight to the phone line, and I just upload the full file, the full movie file, once I've made it, which is, I don't know, it's going to be about 80, 90, maybe 100 gigabytes worth. When I finish building it, it takes fucking hours to save it though. My laptop's shit, man, and I use Movie Maker. It's not like I've got some fancy Adobe Flashpoint shit. I might even show somebody one day how fucking long it takes me to put a film together.
What
that
version of
Scare Movie? You know how many months it took me to do that? Well, you must remember, we filmed it months before I fucking finally uploaded it.
Yeah, it took fucking with the
hours and hours and hours.
The investigations, it took you a long time to do. Fucking mine was up within like 2 days, and like it took you fucking months to upload your one.
It's because I use a laptop, mate. A laptop plugged into the bloody internet with it's a shitty old laptop. I don't even have the good gear. I need to get a better one, but I don't know where the fuck I'm going to get $1,000 for a new laptop. I don't know.
Well, I'm kind of lucky in one way. My mum's helping to pay the vet bills this week. I rang up the Blue Cross yesterday. Re-registered myself.
Yeah.
Registered her. She's going to have her fleas done and get the worming done. Then I'm going to sort out about getting her spaded. I've got the cat box through yesterday. I ordered the cat box from Argos, got it delivered. I put it all together. I tried putting her in. She was trying to back out and she was hissing and growling, but I managed to get her in.
Mm-hmm. So my one's different. She loves her little kitty box. She knows when she gets in it, she's going out in the car, so she loves it.
This one don't like it. The thing is, like, you know, if I put a box on the floor, she'll jump in the box. I go, well, stupid fucking get off that Ouija board, get off. I don't know what's wrong with you, cat. You go in the box, but you won't go in a fucking like cat box.
See, mine did that. All she wanted to do was sit on the Ouija board.
Yeah.
That's all she wanted to do yesterday. It's constantly jumping on it. I want to sit on this. I want to sit on this. It's a toy.
Maybe she wants to try to communicate with her dead brothers and sisters.
Maybe.
For the cat world.
I don't know. I had to fucking pack it all up, put it all away.
Well,
Anyway, mate.
well, I sorted all my shit out actually because I'm sorting this room out. I put most of my ghost hunting gear back over on that shelf over there, and I sorted that shelf out. Because I was going to put my tools over there,
Mm-hmm.
but you know, got me fucking like this fucking big chains, well, circular saw thing, you know, here. And that's just too heavy, and I didn't want the shelving to fucking break, so I brought it back over there, and I put my ghost hunting gear back over there, sorted all the shit out, cleared a lot of stuff over there, that put them in boxes, put them in the cupboard, and tonight I've got a lot of it back out, so I can, you know, do the stream about the equipment. Now I've got to put it all back.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah,
got
I know
myself,
that feeling. Getting it all out, and then you've got to put it all back in the bloody suitcase and pack it all up and put it in the cupboard and tie a ribbon like.
yeah, I've got that new fucking saw. That's what helped me to cut out the hatchet.
Oh, that's one of them wicked saws, isn't it? It goes up and down on the plate, and then you just. Yeah.
I'm a bit scared of that one moment because I ain't got it set up properly. Because when I'm using and I put the wood through sometimes, and like, you know, it's like, and I'm trying to put the fucking wood back down, and it's like a setting at the back, and you've got to get the setting here because that controls the level of the thingy.
Well, just be careful with it, mate.
I've got this which I can use, but if you've got that down, you can't fucking cut nothing. And it's also got a light on it as well, and it's got like a little blow duster to blow the sawdust away.
Nice bit of kit.
So, you know, £70 £70 with free postage. It's not too bad. You know, it come with 9 extra blades. Instruction manual. But yeah, not too bad. Helps me to do some of the work.
I'm gonna go, Steve. I got to get to bed.
Cheers, jumping on.
Yeah, no worries.
Ken, if you're not doing
I'll catch you in a bit. Just give me a call later on tonight if you're not doing anything and you want to talk about when to set this up next stream. Or whatever. All right, mate. I'll catch you a bit. See you later, Ian. Yeah, take care.
Cheers. Right, well, that's Simon Jones, guys, as you know. Maybe I should start a radio station up. No fucking way. I had that before. Pirate radio station. Right pain in the ass that was. Can't remember what I called myself, but, you know, this is Steve on CSBD. Welcome to the live radio station, people. Tonight we're going to play a few little jingles and some really cool tunes. Stand by and get ready. Go make yourself a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. Put your feet up to listen to some soothing music. It's what the kind of shit I used to do, you know, kind of thing, when I was doing security work. Because my mate Steve Stamp, he was able to like make these radio stations, and I went out with him one day to set up a pipe radio station over at somewhere in London. I can't remember where it was now. And because I'm like not good at heights, you know, he goes, well, we got to put this antenna up. It's like a delay thing, like, you know, so that the proper radio station won't be tracked, you know, kind of thing straight away. So we've got to put this other antenna up. It's like a relay kind of thing, yeah. When he showed me where he was putting, I thought, holy shit. Yeah, it was like a 25 story fucking flat, high building. Went up, took the antenna up, took the power supply up and all the cable and everything like that. Took the relay up, and like he wanted me to cross this like barrier, and there would have been about that much gap, you know, walkway without nothing that would have made you like, if you slipped, you would have been dead. And I said, no fucking way. He goes, oh, I'll fucking do it, you scared little shit. He goes, just pass the stuff over and I'd do it. So he done it, and once he done it, we went to the guys who was running the pirate radio station, group of black guys, you know. And they welcomed me, you know, hello, mate, what are you doing? You know, I was just helped Steve. Oh, okay, mate, thanks very much. You know, and like they got the radio station up and they was playing all this reggae stuff, and you know, it was quite cool. And then like I kind of like on the pirate radio station, you know, this is cool because we were listening it, you know, to the station on the way home to see how far it would reach, and it was like getting a good, you know, 10, 15 mile because we did travel a little bit to get to it. And that got me interested in the pirate radio station, so I got one. I got into build one in a little tin. It's my CB antenna. And as I said the other day, like I was running it one day and the fucking police pulled up outside the gate where I was actually securing. So I used to do security work. And when they said, oh, like they've been listening to this pirate radio station, I thought, holy fuck. It goes, kind of strange that when we pulled up, it stopped. I thought, yeah, you know, and he saw the antenna, goes, what's that antenna to? And I said, oh, that's my CB. He goes, oh, you got CB? I said, yeah, and I showed him it. So he showed me CB radio down there. I couldn't run the CB one, you know, the radio, CB radio, if I was running the pirate radio station. Would have been possible. So, like, I was running the, you know, the pirate radio station when the old Bill fucking pulled up. Well, shit. They came in because like, one of them wanted to use the loo. I was stupid enough to offer him a cup of coffee. When I saw him, I kind of like quickly disconnected the pirate radio station, you know, closed the tin up, so I couldn't see it. But you know, I've always thought about doing the radio station online, you know, like, but it's just too much time consuming, you know. You know, with my voice, Christ, you just about understand what I'm saying after time anyway, so fuck it, you know. I can only understand, like, you know, a few words, because I've got a little bit of a, you know, as you can hear, when I say certain words, it doesn't come out correctly because of the hiss or whisper, what we want to call it. I think because I've got 2 teeth missing at the back, and when you speak, when the voice, you know, when you're talking, you're blowing out air when you talk, and that air gets kind of like trapped or releases too quickly. So like I could be saying something and you might hear the when I'm talking, and I don't think people would want to hear me when I'm talking. So I thought, nah, fuck it. You know, live streaming is, you know, bad enough. Radio broadcasting would be fucking more worse enough. You know, I could sit here and do a stream. You know, I could, you know, do a live stream and go, right, okay. And just turn the camera off and go, hey guys, welcome to Steve's ghost hunting radio station. Today we're going to talk about blah, blah, blah. And, you know, we might put your tune on time to time, guys, and have a little sit and listen and blah, blah, blah. I think, nah, fuck that bollocks. Excuse my French. Like, it is nearly 5 o'clock in the morning, guys. I've got a few things I need to do today. I wanted to go and do a bit of fishing as well today. If I do that or not, I don't know. Still got some maggots in the fridge, in the box. They're not in the fridge walking around, you know, and affecting my food and shit like that, because I ain't got a lot of food, although I went shopping and bought some chicken and pork again, yesterday. It's all still sealed up, but maggots ain't walking around, having little disco parties. They're in a nice little box, cold, barely moving, because like, if you put your maggots in your fridge, it makes them last longer. 2 or 3 weeks in the fridge, because like when they're actually getting cold, it's like slowing their life cycle down. And when they're in the fridge, they can't turn into chrysalis or cocoons or, you know, whatever you want to call them. So I'll carry on chatting for a little while while I put this shit away. This ghost hunting gear, I should say. The assignment is available a weekend. Then we'll try to get on and do a little stream. If he ain't, then if he's not available and I feel like doing a stream, I'll probably jump on and do one. But we'll see how it goes. So I have done 2 streams today, this week, haven't I? I did this one tonight, and I did one. Was it last night? Well, it's been about. I can't remember what I did last night. Actually, or the night before. I'm sure I done one Monday, didn't I? But yeah. Hang on. I'll be watching over there. Watch me over here. Wait, lazy bugger. What fell down? Box. So I've done like a couple of streams this week. I did say to you before, I'm only thinking about doing 1 stream a week. Maybe 2 maximum. But if Simon is around the weekend and he wants to do a stream, I'll do one with him. If not, then I won't bother. Oh shit. I don't understand that. This is what I don't understand, right? I clear everything up. I'm able to get all the stuff on there earlier, but now I've taken it out, I can't get the stuff back on. Well, anyway, I hope the stream was informative to some of you guys out there. I'll probably do another stream with some of my other equipment at some stage, maybe. No, I've got more cameras here than I expected I had. I've got like 7 cameras here. Digital cameras. No, 8 if I count the other one. Type. And about 8 camcorders. My normal camera. This one. My daughter, if she still she had a good one. I don't know if she's still got it. If she has, I might try to grab that off her and try it out. So Jessica, you still got your camera, your old one, Nikon one or whatever it was. When you get back and you come and visit me, bring it over and I'll test it out. You still got it. Is she still there listening? But yeah, if and when I do my next stream, I'll probably do a Ouija board session, and I'm going to try out the new Ouija board, the new planchettes I've made. I'm pretty sure that they will work. Any kind of planchette will work. So yeah. Right, so that's all sorted out. That's all been put back. Think of anything else I need to say before I finish? I know I kind of like repeat myself as well. Yeah, bring that camera around next time you come around. No, I'll have it off here for a few months and test it out and see if I can get anything. I can give it back to you later. It's more like borrowing it. It's not worth much now anyway, because I've seen one similar to yours in cash converts for about 30 quid. So it ain't worth much now, because I got all this new technology stuff out. You might pay about 500 quid for it when you got it, but it's probably worth 30, 40 quid now. You go and sell it out, put it in cash converters. I probably might do some more videos over the week of me cutting down the wood to, like a planchette size again, because people want to know how people make planchettes. People aren't going to sit here Well, some people do. They get hacksaw and cut through it. With the circle, they get a drill and drill a hole, then make the hole bigger. But you can actually make a hole on saw, which I've got. What you do is you make a little hole with a drill, and you put it on the saw. But you've got to like take the saw blade out, put it in the hole, put the saw blade back in, then cut around the hole, the circle. Then you've got to take the blade back off again, and then put the blade back on, and then you finish what you're doing. So I find it easier just to cut the plochette out, make a hole in the drill, you know, and use 2 or 3 different drill size holes, and then use a sander like my Dremel and enlarge the hole that way. A lot easier that way to me. I know it's more time consuming, but I don't keep taking that blade apart, because every time you take the blade apart, you're messing around with the settings, and it's hard to get the right settings to do you know, after a time, you know what you're doing, but because it's new, I've only used it twice. It'll probably take me about 6 months to even learn and understand and get all the settings correct every time, you know. So, you know, I was going to paint. I should have painted this on, but I just used pencil, and I put Ghost Talker Luigi. I'm not going to give that away. It's my own one, you know. I might make a couple of these smaller ones at some stage like that. And if anyone's got like a Ouija board they use, I might competition prize, or you could just use it as like an ornament, or you could always drill a hole in them, use it as a necklace or something like that. But that won't be for a couple of months yet if I ever do that, because I need to learn more about cutting out. And even with that small one, I had to I cut that out with a handsaw, one of these, one of those, because I didn't have that at the time. I cut that one out with this, got it to the shape I wanted, and then I had to drill the hole with a drill. Then I had to make it bigger using that other kind of like Dremel thing. And that one has had, that one's had like 2 coats. It needs to be sanded down a bit now because it's a bit bumpy. Because, like, you know, there's a little split there. There was a split on this one as well, but it ain't too bad. This wood's more awkward because it's like compressed. It's got like 3 or 4 layers on it. And if you crack it, then you got to try to repair it different ways. Stop scratching that wall. So, you know, I was just sitting there, you know, I couldn't get the text right. I kept rubbing it out and doing it and doing it and doing it. And after I got it as best as I could, you never guess what? I remembered I went to the pound shop the other day and got one of these, and guess what? It's got that in there, and that would have helped me to write the letters out and more straighter. But I forgot I had this. Buy something and you forget that you've got it. You know? But I mainly got it because of the thing you put in where you can draw a circle. Because when I was doing this, I had to use like a lid to draw the circle there. And well, this I actually copied off the actual Ouija board, the circle from the other Plochette, not Ouija board, from the other Plochette. I copied the template out. I did the hole from the other Plochette, but because I was sanding it, it kept going out of shape in that, so that hole was bigger than the other one. But if I quickly open this, what I needed, and I was looking through most of the shops to get one, and I finally found one which had one, was one of these. I Can't remember what you call them, but that's what I needed to draw proper circles with. And it comes with a pencil and ruler and rubbers, or one rubber, one sharpener. So if anyone can tell me the proper name for that, write it down so I can write it on or look on eBay for some more, because this one's a bit too small. It's not really solid. Or it might be called compass. I'll check on. Just trying to get on eBay. My computer's really lagging that tonight. You know, the system out for a couple of days. It's not called a compass. Compass is like, you know, the thing that tells you north, east, south, west. I don't want to go WH Smith. I'd rather get them off eBay. Because I think, because I can't find it on eBay's compass. My epoxy computer. No, I'm not finding this compass on eBay. I'm only finding the compass as in like the little round thing with north, east, south, west. So I need to know the proper word for it. Probably I spelled it wrong. Hang on. I think I spelled it wrong. Put one S. Right, guys, thanks for watching. I'm going to shoot off. It's like 5 o'clock now. It's just gone 5 o'clock. I need to get some sleep. Just keep an eye on the streams. Like, you know, weekend we do a stream the weekend. If he ain't, then I still might do one. I don't know yet. But I probably will do some daytime streams, live or non-live. I don't know yet. Me making some more plaquettes. So take it easy. Thanks for watching. Good night. God bless. Catch you later. Bye. Love you, Jess. Catch you later. I'm gone. Bye.